Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Man Poor. Good morning, A90S. How is everybody today?
Oh, super exciting.
Yeah, beautiful.
Making a noise and you just mute for a second.
A990S, gold so choppy. I'm not a fan of it. I agree with you. Gold is nasty right now. Hopefully we can get a push somewhere, because currently all we're doing is bouncing around weekly open. As long as we hold this area, it's going to continue to bounce. It's just like VWAP. It's just going to bounce around here. You guys want to go long over, short under, taking profit at, banging around. It's just not, we're not going to get anywhere until we get a push away. So all we can do is watch it at this point. Hope for something better, right? I never have high hopes of Monday though, so kind of just one of those things. I always assume Monday's going to be kind of an ugly day to trade. It would be nice if it wasn't, but it seems like every Monday is this choppy action like this, so we'll see. Hey, Chief. Let me grab a video link. I imagine you want it. I always forget it. Set it up real fast. Hesitant sometimes. A90S, yeah, every Monday. I'm not a fan of Mondays. I'm not trying to be funny here or whatever, but traders win on Monday. Likes to range a lot. So like your supply, demand, support, resistance, order block traders, all these guys, they win on Mondays. So if you trade any of those systems, Monday is great for you. And Friday's the worst day that ever happened to you. So normally what will happen is traders come in, make their money throughout the week, or try to as best they can, and then on Friday the market crushes them and takes all their gains. So that's why I prefer to trade on Friday. Stop losses are normally taken, and that's I prefer to trade at. So Mondays are just super ugly in my opinion. Hey Max, how's it going? Well, it happens, Max. Sometimes you gotta do those things. Just one of those things, right? he shows up every day. I don't know if Jashin's going to be there or not. Crypto took a bad hit over the weekend. Oh yeah. I haven't even looked at the prices. Bitcoin's still doing Bitcoin. Not super bad. 66. Not really much different than that, I guess. I'd like to see it come down a lot. We opened up with that gap, guys, came back up, and had to take the highs and came back down during London and closed that gap, so makes sense. Now we're just kind of stuck. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you. Actually, what we're looking at right here, our consolidation box, if you will. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around. Anybody who is on the stream that has not subbed, consider subbing. At 200 subs, we are going to give away a free Apex 50K account. Don't turn me into what I'm not. If you have not subbed yet, or you know anybody that would find this live stream useful, share it with them. Trying to get out to more people here, guys. Never gonna stop. No, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. I ain't never gonna stop. No, no. Oh, I ain't never gonna stop. I ain't never gonna stop now, baby. Never gonna stop now, baby. Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, no, no. I ain't never gonna stop now, baby. Woo-hoo. Never gonna stop now, baby. Hey, Paul. Good morning, man.
Good morning, reality. How are you?
I am great. I am great. You must be feeling better, hopefully.
Yes, definitely. You can still hear a wee bit of congestion in my voice, but compared to what it was like last week, it's 1,000 times better.
beautiful to hear. Beautiful to hear.
Yeah, well, it's good to be here as well. Some serious moves there at the weekend.
Yeah, crypto's banging around a bit, I guess. I'm waiting for that nice crypto dump to come in. Still think she's coming. I don't know if it'll be right now, but I'm still looking for it.
Yep, same as. Are you looking at any of the other commodities, or is it just gold? You checked out the oil and what else? Platinum.
Oil hadn't did a lot. Platinum's did a little, but not much.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, guys, I forgot to turn the music down, guys. I am sorry. There's the music back down. Sorry, guys. Somebody should have let me know. Chief just said the music's too loud. Aiden, he joined to hear a whole band playing. Holy. Yeah, I didn't realize it was loud. Somebody should have told me here. I forgot to turn it down. Leave it to Monday, right? Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we marked up platinum earlier. And it's not doing a whole lot. You know, I didn't set those alerts for this oil. If anybody's wanting to get involved here, I'll go ahead and set it up. I probably won't be taking them. But for any of you guys that are following it, I will set it up for you. I don't expect much action. I expect more of consolidation, honestly, just kind of banging around, but we will see. Hopefully the market will prove me wrong today. That would be nice. World War III started, Max? I don't know about all that. I guess some could argue, possibly. I haven't seen enough push in
World War III has been going for a long time. People just don't understand. All these different proxy wars. No, I'm serious. Different proxy wars everywhere. It's just a continuous war.
Yeah, true.
Been going for a long time.
Iran attacked Israel, Max. Yeah, I mean, we were in the server, what was it, Saturday night? Friday night. Saturday night. I don't know. Don't ask me. Whatever night it happened, we were in the server watching the live feeds, discussing about it, thinking that we were going to have big oil moves come Monday, and that was a letdown. Not much.
Yeah, Paul, it seems to be a revenge attack. So what Iran said, if Israel leaves it at that, that's it. They even.
Yeah.
But it's one of those political things where Iran phones Israel saying, listen, we have 300 missiles. We're going to shoot them at 2 a.m. in the morning. So be ready, okay?
Yep.
Ready? Right. Okay, off we go.
Yeah.
Fire! And Israel goes shooting down all the missiles. Are you happy now? Yes, we are. Okay, the end.
Hopefully they leave it at that.
And of course, Biden says, "Oh, we stopped all the missiles and drones and everything." Yeah.
Crazy times, guys. Crazy times.
Very much. If the market would just do something, I couldn't care less about that shit because shit's going to happen anyway.
Oh, what I said.
Here.
The market doesn't do shit.
No.
You can look at all the instruments. Oil, it looks like poo. Well, it does sometimes, but it doesn't smell like it. But anyway, yes. Oh, come on. One big candle, one wick, and then all the other candles are just inside that one wick. Nah. Silver. Let's see what silver does.
I was expecting we were going to wake up and this week we were going to have some good movements on oil because of what was going on, but no, nothing. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Just have to wait.
Yep. That's all you can do, I guess.
And it's not that you can go down to a lower time frame to trade because it's just up and down. It's just hanging around like reality. So.
Yep.
Can't confirm. I am the 1 minute master, and even I'm looking at this going like, no way.
So it's gone down from the 1 minute to the 10-second now.
Yes.
He said, I am the 1 minute master.
I didn't hear that, but I didn't want to comment on it.
Oh, that is amazing.
Well, like, that's what you're talking about. Depending on what you're talking about here, gentlemen.
No.
My mind is not in the gutter. I'm talking about the market, but it's just funny that you put it that way. I'm the 1 minute master.
Yeah. I was definitely thinking about the market too, but from what I heard about the evals, I don't know so much. If you say you traded a lot, yeah, okay, I agree. Yes. But you traded a lot making millions? I don't know. Anyway.
Gold is A90S. Yeah, we got this move down. You got 941. Yeah, she's pushing a little bit, but let's see.
Shouldn't be so negative.
I mean, maybe if we can get a little bottom wick on this candle, get a nice move back up about to, this area here to where you're closing below here. Have a nice wick down here, and then get a wick up, maybe. Do you trade the open? If there's a setup, yeah. I mean, I trade everything if there's a setup. It doesn't matter to me if it's news or if it goes against fundamentals or none of that stuff makes any difference to me. A90S. That's why I don't know if you were here the day that Bill's tried to tell me news just dropped, fundamentals are bullish on gold, and I shorted it. It was the point of it because I get so sick of people saying stuff like that. Just saying. Not trying to be funny, but I shorted it and did just fine, even though the news was bullish, supposedly, and the fundamentals were bullish, supposedly. None of that matters. The chart's the only thing that matters to me, so. And everybody will argue and say, I'm wrong. There's more to it than just the chart. Well, I trade the chart and have done just fine. So, if everybody else wants to trade the fundamentals, go ahead.
Right. Let them.
Yep, exactly. I'm not telling everybody else how to trade. So,
fundamentals is really more for stock trading. Way that Eden does it all. I mean, the amount of fundamental stuff that they do with their research and all that, that would apply, I think, a lot to what style of trading that he's at.
yeah,
Do a lot of research and settings and profits and all that kind of stuff. It's fascinating.
Yeah. A90S, it was G Flocke that was trying to figure out what I was doing that day because Phil's had talked about the fundamentals, and I said, oh, that's great. Well, it's bullish. Fundamentals are bullish. That's great. I'm going to take a short right here. And I think Phil's thought I was joking, and I opened a position and went short. And then 2-3 minutes later, G Flocke joined the VC and said, why are you trading here? And Phil's had told him that the whole reason I traded was because he said that it was bullish and fundamentals were bullish. Yeah, G Flocke was here as well, but just couldn't figure out what was going on and why I would take a trade there. And I was just doing it to give an example to people. So it just is what it is.
Thing is, even with the options trading and like Aiden does, etc., fundamentals, yes, if you want to do that, fine. But the price action will still tell you exactly what's going on. It will reflect what fundamentals are telling you anyway.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Got about 14 at the close, guys.
wow, this is going to be
Anything?
exciting.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I am getting prepped right now, preparing myself for all this price action.
Yep. Let me add like 10 more lots on this trade that I'm getting ready for.
You're going to have to add at least that many in order to make anything that's worth looking at.
Yep.
That 3-tick take profit that you're going to take, you better have a lot of lots on it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if we're going to get any more than a 3-tick move. No, just kidding. But it is slow, guys.
No,
just
no, seriously, it's just bad. It's yeah.
That's interesting.
Max,
There may not close
hold
below.
on, what? You're in and out here, man.
You must be having internet issues.
Yeah, he's back again. He just jumps in and out.
Speaking of G Flocke, though, A90S, I am surprised he's not here. I believe on Thursday, Friday, something like that, he told me that he finally had got his internet figured out, so he was going to be able to show up to more live streams, but he's not here today, so I don't know.
Cool.
Could be. Range, we will definitely have action if we tap. All right, see you in a minute, Paul.
Hold it.
Yep. We got a nice wick here, guys. If we can get a closure that will give us any kind of anything here. I'd love to see a closure below here. If we can get a closure below this area, and then a wick up and a flip that gives us a decent stop loss, we can, you know, expect to retest the lows hopefully, and then if it breaks, absolutely amazing, because everybody's buying this up. What you think, man? Poor.
No, I agree. If you move your line down a little bit just below those two candles, you'll see to the left there's also, I know that area, but there's also a couple of candles there that caused resistance and then it broke down.
Yep.
The previous down area. So yeah, that area there, exactly where the price action is now.
Yeah.
A little bit higher, but yeah. So.
Yep.
But still, this is just going to be brought up again like it's doing now.
Yep.
And, I suppose if you look at the lower time frame, let's have a look at the 5 minutes. Was there something there? No, not even there. Was there an entry on the 1 minute? For me, I'm talking about my. Not even. Nah. I even had a look at crypto today, and there was a move at about 4:45 a.m. my time, or around about 4 o'clock, and that's it. The rest of the time it's been sideways. Here's one of them. They all look similar. You'll see there that move up. I had a decent entry there, but that was like, sorry, that was 6 o'clock my time.
A90S says some yellow folder news. Business inventories. Not sure if that one is important. I don't ever look at anything but the red folders, but that's just me. I mean, doesn't mean that has to, you know, doesn't mean everybody else has to do the same, but oh man, I don't think we're going to get a close below here, and that's a little concerning. I guess it still could. We'll probably get a fake out down into this area. It seems like that's normally what we get here. I think we could still take advantage of the fake out to hit TP1 and even get stopped in profit, even if we get a fake out here. So it's not the worst idea in the world. Do I expect it to, you know, run all the way down? Probably not. Would it be nice? Yeah, absolutely. But expecting a run like that on Monday is not very likely. Got the consolidation right here from this area,
Yep.
which is super concerning because that puts it right into nose there, or the support there, or
So
you know, however anybody
what
looks
does
at
it
it.
tell you? Sit
Go
on
back to
your
bed.
hands.
Oh,
Something like that, yeah. Sit on your hands, same difference. I'm not going to take this because I can promise you, if there was an entry now, it would probably take about half an hour to an hour to get down to TP1.
Yep.
With a lot
you are
of banging up and down.
probably right there. You are probably right there. What me and
That's
Poor are
so fun.
saying is that what we need to do is we need to take 1/10 of the TP1 and put 10 times the position on it. That'll be the
Yep.
same thing. He said, yeah, I'll just agree. It sounds good.
And that'll also take about half an hour to get there anyway. So
Oh my
it'll
jeez.
just kill the nerves for half an hour, not the normal. You know, it should run all the way down. So
There
it's
ain't
no
nothing I
entry
can do
anyway.
with this now. Yeah.
Nope. See, you got an alert on oil. But oh yeah, no, just don't even look at the chart. Yuck.
No way, Paul. There's bad weather there? This is confusing. How could there be bad weather in Ireland?
Yeah.
It's amazingly, I don't know what to say. I thought I lived in a tropical paradise, but there you go. But not this year.
I heard Paul flapping while holding onto the door handle and just
Yeah,
trying to get the door closed.
But Matt, it's the middle of April. And Jesus Christ, even by Irish standards, you know, this is ridiculous.
Okay, right back at entry for any of you guys that want to take this. I am not. You already know. I already said I'm not taking these. However, this would be your entry right here. 22 tick take profit, 22 tick. Stop loss completely up to you. We've seen them play out. We've seen them not play out. I don't have any reason to believe that this one won't play out. We did break the lows here. I'm still not taking it. I'm not. I'd like to see the market moving some more here, but it is up to you. If you're in it, you're doing well already and about to hit take profit. So good for you.
I would be at break even now for sure. Well, you should be TP anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, chief screen is in the way. I can't see that.
Oh, okay. Let me pull it up. Sorry. I didn't even realize
No
that.
problem. No.
There we go.
Oh, it's not quite TP yet, but I would have been
Yep.
break even
Not
anyway
quite.
because that thing is banging about
Yeah.
like everything today. You know,
I'm not liking the
Judge,
price
the price
action at
action
all,
was
so.
the price action was so bad that I can't even say that I missed a trade today. You know, how many trades I missed. I didn't even miss something today. That's bad. I mean, that's like, except that crypto one, but that was like 6 o'clock in the morning and not up yet. But Yeah.
Good morning, Dad Echo. Dad Echo says it looks like Ireland here today. So there you go, Paul. He's dealing with the same nice weather.
Yep. Well, we have a storm brewing as well, but that's just a thunderstorm. You know, the normal stuff. Winter, not supposed to be thunderstorms, but anyway, thunderstorms are usually in summer, but no. I mean, we're basically into winter now, but
there's been 3 storms here in the last 4 months. 3 storms.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. We get them quite often. In summer, it's like a daily affair. You've heard the thunder going on. Let's say weekly we'll have a decent storm, but in wintertime we're not supposed to.
Did you watch that video again, man, poor or not? That one was a lot more informative of everything that happened there. I don't know if you watched it, but it told a lot more about it. I don't know.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, wait till you watch it.
I've opened it, but I haven't watched it. So.
Yeah, the guy goes a lot more in detail, but I mean, the funny thing is a lot of stuff that you didn't see. You know what I mean? As watching the video, you just didn't pay attention to a lot of it. He points a lot of it out, which is pretty amazing. The guy is actually he used to be a police officer. He was a police officer and a sheriff's deputy. And if you go to his channel, he has it's about a 48-minute video, I believe, of why, how everything went down and why he ended up in the situation that he ended up in and why he does this now rather than, being a police officer and everything. It's a pretty interesting story. Pretty good stuff. I really like the guy, honestly, just because of his point of view and understanding from the view of being, a police officer at one time and what should and shouldn't be and things that go on that shouldn't and things of that nature, So they're pretty cool. It's pretty good videos. I like watching them just because you're not seeing it from some point of some, just random person that's running around the streets trying to complain about police officers or whatever the case may be. I don't like that, just like I don't like the bias. I don't like it when, you don't know what you're talking about, essentially, and you're completely going against something that you don't know, whether you be a police officer or a citizen, either way, when you're either side of that line and just go along and complain with no justification just because, you are that person and that's just all there is to it. I hate that. But this guy has a real insight into exactly what is because, he was actually part of the other side before. So, good morning, Jashim.
I mean, in South Africa, Jashim. In South Africa, we have similar situations. The guy that used to run he still runs the range where I used to shoot. He is still a police officer, but he comes from the old, let's just say the old South Africa. So an Indian guy, but he still has the old-fashioned policing thing, proper policing, and it's very difficult for them. They really, really have problems. Like in 2021, there were huge riots down in Durban where I used to stay. It was really riots and looting I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in the world. That's how bad it was. And they had a total of, I think, in this police station now, he is in the public policing department, so they do riot control, etc. They had a total of 5,000 rounds of ammunition. That's it.
Wow.
Nothing more. And 5,000 thinks sounds like a lot. But,
no, it's not.
I mean, when you get to, and that is your 9mm, 2 to 3, and including shot and bullet, rubber bullets, anti or riot control ammunition. That's what it is, riot control. But so probably let's say 1,000 rounds of rubber bullets. And that you shoot out in a riot situation like 10 minutes. And yeah, so they just get it from all sides right now. I wonder why he's always at the shooting range and arranging stuff and working there. Because he doesn't get the help that he needs to do his work. Let's see what Nasdaq Tom got 20 points on Nasdaq. Well done, Tom. And he got minus 30 on Nasdaq as well, so he's minus 2.
No, that's not good.
I honestly do not understand how he trades. I'm trying to figure it out, just to understand how his mindset works. So, if you look at this candle here now on gold, you would buy it. You would enter a long there, and it would just go against him, and but he trades on the 5 minute, but still, he would just go, okay, I'm buying gold here.
Yep.
Why? Why would you buy gold there? I don't understand it.
Because all they look at a lot of time is, oh, it's going down, so therefore I'm going to trade up, overextension, things of this nature. Good morning, Sonny. Yes. And they just trade it regardless, which again doesn't make any sense to me either. There's tons of people that trade that way, though. You already know. So.
Yep. No, you're right. But.
Heading back to sleep. Okay, Sonny. I'm gonna give you some emojis then, since you're just heading back to sleep. I don't blame you. I don't think you're gonna miss anything today. I will be 100% honest with you. I don't think that there'll be anything missed because it is Monday. It is ugly, and yeah, then there's that. So I'll throw you some emojis. Have a good sleep. Fill the screen up. We need some kind of action here.
Okay, so
you too, Sonny. Have a great day, man.
Robin. Cheers, Sonny. Robin, I don't want to criticize the trading. I just want to analyze it. I want to figure out.
We would have got a super nice top wick there. It would have been a decent trade there, but there is no way to enter that, so.
No, there wasn't.
Just broke yesterday's low, guys. Guess it wasn't yesterday, Friday, however you want to look at it, but.
You know what's
same story. What's that?
Some idiot's going to come in and put it back together because you broke the low. That's what they do here in South Africa. When the day breaks, they fix it. There's no money for a new one. Jeez.
Yeah, it would have been Would have been a nice candle, guys, if we could have got an entry, but there just wasn't one there.
Okay, I had an entry on the 15-minute. I missed that one. Nice. But there was no entry on the 30, and I only traded 30.
I see the 15 right there.
At the break of that trend. No, below right there. At your green line, actually.
Yeah. It's right. It was today's low that was retested, but yeah, you just came in inside bar and break.
Yes.
Makes sense.
That's
makes sense. Did that
2-1-2 continuation? So yes, it was an entry for me, and yes, and oil played up. Well done.
Yep. Oil played. So whoever took it, great.
But not without a lot of pain. If you go back to your oil chart, you did the first candle.
Yep.
Went back to entry.
Yeah.
The second candle probably went up first.
Yeah.
Went down and closed there, and then it only went down. So you would have had a pain, especially if you thought of taking 10 contracts.
yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. Let me go see what that entry was if I can.
There's that low being tested. Let's see what we do here. I expect to hit that 0.5 of that wick. Normally we test those, guys. So I'm sure you can see it. Let me pull my screen up just a little bit. I'm sure Chief screen's kind of in the way, but there's my expectations, right? That we'll hit that 32.4. Then we'll see what we do once we get there, right?
Okay, now I can say I missed an entry. Damn, that was a nice one. Only 12,959 pips. I'll be looking at another entry criteria for the strategy I'm trading at the moment.
Yeah.
Now, if you go back on gold, 3 candles, you had that hammer
on
thing.
The hour? Okay, yeah, the hour.
Hour is fine. Yes, hour is fine. Yeah. Now,
okay, right here.
The next candle. Now, let's say it developed up first. So the rule is your live candle, which is that one now, that one, yes, it must break one side of the previous candle. So let's say it developed up first, and then it must retrace at least 50% of the prior candle. So if you take top to bottom, that hammer, 50%, and that's where your entry is, and your take profit is the bottom of the wick. So it's a short run, but it's just that right there. That would be your take profit.
Yep.
So
makes sense.
I understand that makes sense. It went up first and rejected, so that is part of it. So what they're looking at is the possible formation of an outside bar, which it did, in this case. But so I don't know how it developed those. So if you look at those candles, they probably went bang
9 o'clock. It went up first. So here's your 9 o'clock candle. So the 9 o'clock candle went up, came down. I mean, if you're looking at the 5 minute, it went up first on the 5 minute and then continued down. So
yes, so that is a proper entry for the 50% rule.
Yeah.
it's just another entry criteria that I've been investigating. The thing is, when
Kasheem's
there's
screen
no
is there.
proper
I didn't
movement,
see it. Yep.
no, I don't see it. Is it behind Chief's screen, or is it Chief's screen that's there?
Yeah, it's Jasheem.
Chief
Or I mean,
now
it's Chief's screen that's there. I just didn't put Jasheem's up yet. I just noticed he
Okay.
There we go. There is
There we
both
go.
of them, guys.
Hello, Jasheem. Welcome to trading. This is Trading 101. We are dissecting price action. It does not fix it. Anyway, I'm going to step away for a while. I'll be back shortly.
All right, see you in a bit.
I'm pissed off.
What happened?
I had a gut instinct to short you, but I didn't, because I went in long here, and I thought, oh shit, I want to get out, but then I was like, kind of wanted to just follow my rules,
Yeah.
and then I see it coming down here, and I'm like, fuck, I think I want to end on this short. Like just the way the candles are building,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I don't. I want to play it safe, and then just fucking goes.
yeah. It happens. It happens.
Oh, what's going on with that oil trade? Whole market just crashed because of
Yeah.
the war.
It should be putting oil up, but I don't know. Honestly, I mean, it's very, very, very odd because if we're going to war, then oil prices should go up. So maybe they've came to a resolution. I don't know. Very crazy.
Unless everyone is taking the money out by a bunker.
Yeah. Yeah, could be, I guess, could be. That's funny. Welcome back, Max. Not a lot going on, man. Just a push down and now big wick. All right, Max. Have a good one.
reality.
Hello, hello.
You having breakfast?
Nope. Nope. Sitting here, I watched this video. Oh, this is
watching
really
it now,
something.
I know your wife said the dog is bad, but the dog is just trained how it's trained. It's not the dog's fault at all. So.
Oh yeah, it's horrible training. Yeah. It's horrible training is a problem. But yeah,
that's the worst dog or canine training I've ever seen in my life.
And that's what she said. And you know, the sad part is with all that is the dog's been trained only with equipment. You can tell that with how the guy swings his shirt and the dog bites the shirt. I don't know if you've made it to that part yet or not, but it shows you, it shows you plainly that the dog has been trained with nothing but equipment, no hidden anything. And actually, when she gets in the back of her car, you can see the sleeve in the back of her car that she moves when she gets back there. She gets back there for something. Yeah. So that means it's only been trained with that. And the problem with training a dog that way is now they're very equipment, trained. And when this guy takes his shirt off, he'll take his shirt off and he spins his shirt around. Well, the dog grabs the shirt. Well, obviously, because that's all the dog's known to do is to bite equipment. That's why you're supposed to use hidden sleeves and things of this nature so that dogs don't do just that. But,
Oh, no, it's
bad training, bad everything. Oh, no, it's not the actual dog's fault. It's just the fault of the training. It's a horrible, that dog has absolutely no business being on patrol at all. Of course, neither do them officers. They have no means to be out on the streets at all. Yep, gold just flipped A90. Yes, I agree.
Yes, that's true, Paul.
Yeah. Well, I've seen plenty of it here in my own country. And we're just talking about toy dogs here. We're not talking about actual yard dogs. People are just muppets.
Yep. Well, the wife's super into dog training and things of that nature. So to her, that was a super, super bad video because it showed, the training of that dog and how poorly that dog was trained, and it shouldn't be it shouldn't be on patrol. It should be she said it today as we were sitting there watching this one. Of course, the first one we watched was from you, Manpour, but as we were sitting here watching this one, she says, so they need to send that dog to somebody's house that it can be a pet, because really that's where it's at. You know what I mean? It needs to be somebody's pet. It's a good dog, don't get me wrong, but
it's like, I want to play,
Yep. And that's the whole thing. And I'm going to assume with its handling that it's not a scent dog either. If it was a scent dog, it would have been trying to actually catch a scent and get after that guy first off. But number two, the dog must never get out of the car because the dog's worn out on top of all of it, completely just tuckered. And I mean, the wife keeps our dogs, let's say, in better shape than this dog's in, and this dog's supposed to be a patrol dog. I mean, our dogs would never be tuckered out just going across a field.
You can see the dog is shedding as well, which is it means it's not been combed properly and brushed.
Yep.
It's not been taken care of at all. The woman runs and she gets to a tree and she yells at the tree and can't breathe.
Yep, and look at the dog. You could tell when we first watched the video, this part right here that you're looking at when she goes up against the tree and the dog looks back at her, right there, the wife said, that dog's not going to do anything. And you know it. You can see it in the dog's face right there. The dog's done. It's not going to put teeth on anybody. It's done. Completely and totally done at that point. It's tuckered out. It's apparently never gets exercised. Apparently just must sit in the back of that car and never get out, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense either. I mean...
Both of them.
Yeah. All they do is sit there and eat donuts all day, every day, apparently.
Yep.
I got another one for you. I'll drop this one. Hopefully it starts at the beginning. I don't know. I just watched it as I was sitting here. That's why I didn't say anything. But this guy, once you're done with that one, this guy here is, whoops, I dropped you the wrong, hold on, let me delete that. That is not the right one. Sorry. It is the right one. It's just not the one I'm trying to get you to watch here. Because this is the trial now, but that's already over. Give me 1 second. I want to show you what led up to this. It's completely absurd. Same case. Absolutely absurd. There we go. Now, this is sad, and this is why. And I don't know how to. I've been thinking all morning, or all yesterday, all morning. I would love to figure out some way to stop this, but like this guy actually says in this video, Florida knows exactly what its police officers do and does not care. He says he tells everybody that you need to be careful in Florida because of these things. Anyways, when you watch this video, see what happens here, and the officer lies and then comes back and lies again, and I see another video. It will probably be recommended as well when you watch this one, and this man is found guilty of DUI. After all this, he still is found guilty and charged with DUI, and as you see this video, you'll see I don't know how it's even possible that he can be found guilty after everything. I am completely, I don't get it. I cannot understand for the life of me.
The government own the judges. I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but I know in Ireland, you have no chance. The things that you're seeing there in reality, that's actually nothing to what happens in my county. Cops actually killed a guy while they were drunk, and they tried to plant it on one of the local publicans because they didn't like him. And there was a 15-year vendetta where they actually tried to plant drugs and frame and do everything they could to get this guy sent to jail. The only reason that he didn't go to jail was because he was a millionaire. Other than that, me and you would have been rotting in the jail. So the cops are the same everywhere. The best thing you can do is try and never ever come on their radar. Just literally stay as invisible as you can. Because once you get involved with those guys, there's no beating them. There is no beating them.
Well, this poor kid.
I find avoidance is better. Yeah.
It's not too bad in South Africa because here, you won't have a problem with police catching you because look at that picture I posted.
I've seen that
There's another one.
Sweet.
Well, I just saw one over the yesterday, guys, and I'll tell you, this is a super sad story. Young kid. Here it is. There's two brothers staying in a house, and the brother's on probation. Okay, so it is what it is. He's on probation for minor drinking and drugs. So he was a minor, got caught, drinking drugs, whatever the backstory was, right? Anyway, they live in a house, and his brother has either a girlfriend or wife, don't know the whole gist of it, and she just had a baby. And the music was up. And these police officers come to the home complaining about loud music. They say, okay, they'll turn the music down. The police come into the house. The brother sits there and says, get out of the house. He keeps putting his hands behind his back so that he's showing that he's not going to do anything. Eventually, this police officer says, I'm going to put you under arrest. And he says, arrest me for what? Leave the house. You're not supposed to be inside. This, that, the other. He ends up pulling out a taser. The kid is standing back from him, never progresses towards him, never moves his hands, never does anything. The guy tases him, arrests him, brings him to jail, and he gets 18 years in prison for probation violation, and he did nothing wrong. Nothing.
Wow.
Yep. Completely and totally absurd. And that's how it works. I mean, it's just absurd. When you watch that video that I just posted, this female cop on her body cam opens a container that she finds in his car of vodka, dumps it out on the roadway, throws the open container in the passenger seat, and this man was just charged with a DUI. And he didn't have an open container. She actually opened the container. You hear the seal break, and she admits it in court. But yet, even though she admitted it, and even though they have video of it, the man's still charged with a DUI. For what? There was no DUI. She did it. And yet he's still charged with it. Tell me how.
No, I don't know.
How's that possible? I mean, how can that be? And I mean, it actually shows it. If you watch that video, it shows it. It shows her take the bottle. And I mean, it shows from her view, her taking the bottle. You can hear the top snap and her pour it out. And then her partner, you can see her body cam as well as she's pouring this alcohol out on the roadway, puts the cap back on it, throws it in the passenger seat. And then the great thing is, the first time she lied about it in court and then said she thought that she was just dumping the alcohol out. She wasn't aware that the seal wasn't broken. And once she saw the body cam footage, she did realize then at that point that she actually broke the seal, but she didn't know it at the time, which is a bunch of crap as well.
Yeah. Tell her I've got a bridge for sale in Nigeria, and I'll take 100 Bitcoin for it. Cops are ridiculous. I don't know about over with you, reality, but in my country there's a massive issue with the police and let's just say certain entertainment enhancement powders. The most political way I can say this on YouTube.
Now I've been harassed. Yeah, I've been harassed by the cops my whole life, so they're absurd here, completely and totally, completely.
Yeah. Yep.
It's the most absurd thing ever. I've been pulled over and had my car searched and had cars torn up, had cars scratched up, everything else, and I am in the United States with absolutely no record, never been to jail, never had any charges, never had anything, and yet these are the things that happen to you just because the police in America profile, and it's absolutely the truth.
Yeah.
I was pulled over one night, and this is why I try to, and nowadays I don't go out a lot, so I can't tell you how different it is today, now that I'm older, but this is why I used to tint the windows in every single car that I had. I would drive by police, and if I didn't have tinted windows, I would get pulled over. And that was it. Yeah. And I got pulled over one night coming back from a pool tournament, and actually it wasn't a pool tournament, it was a pool league, but either way, same thing. And I was in a brand new Cavalier Z24 at the time. This was many, many years ago when I was young. And the cop pulls me over. And he said, I pulled you over because I thought that this was a Pontiac Sunfire, and the tags came back a Cavalier. And I said, well, it is Cavalier. He says, yeah, I know that now. I'm like, okay. It says license and registration. I was like, what? Okay, I'm confused now. At this point, I'm completely confused at why it is that I'm being pulled over at all. Like, what do you mean? I mean, this makes no sense in the world. That's the shittiest excuse I ever heard in my life. I thought it was something else. So therefore, and now that we've declared that, great. Let me see your license and registration. What? And anyways, then he says, I'm going to run the dog around your car. And I'm like, all right, doesn't bother me any. And this is a brand new car, mind you. I mean, I've had it for like a week. And he runs his dog, and his dog jumps up on the side of the car, scratches the car all up. Ooh. He tells me there's drugs in the car. Ooh. He searches the car. And I told him, I said, there's no way there's any drugs in the car. I said, I don't do drugs. I don't have any drugs. It's absolutely impossible. And he says, well, I'm going to have to search the car. And I was irate at this point. It makes no freaking sense to me.
Yeah.
They dig through the whole car, find absolutely nothing after tearing my car up. And I told him, I said, guy, I told you there was no drugs in this car. I don't understand. And he's like, well, he says, you don't understand. He says, it could have just been you brought it to Jiffy Lube, and the guy that was, changing your oil was smoking weed in your car, something like that. The dog would hit on that. I said, guy, the car's brand new. I said, there was nothing in the car. There's been no oil changes. There's been nothing. He says, well, somebody had to have been in the car with something. And I was like, no, nobody has. Well, you have a good night. No, you, man. And this is what happens all the time. Yeah. And I found out now, sadly, and this is something I didn't know back then because I was too young. I thought these dogs were, that real. Just a real thing. This isn't the first time that I've had a dog hit on my car. And I had a dog hit on my car. I was in a motel unfortunately I had a lawsuit with the city at the time, and I was coming to court, and I came back into town, and 4 o'clock in the morning, police bang on my motel door claiming that they were running an exercise in the parking lot, and the dog hit on my car. Again, absolutely impossible. At the time, I did no drugs. There was never drugs in my car. Absolutely impossible. But what I found now is that what the police say is these are probable cause on 4 legs. So they essentially use these dogs in order to hit on your car because now they have probable cause to search your car without actually having to. So they can just claim that the dog hit, or claim that this happened, or claim that that happened, and use that excuse to search your vehicle. So without having to have any excuse. It's absurd. So, just a joke. So they use that to their advantage. I had no idea at the time that that's how it worked. I was like, well, their police dogs are highly trained. They're this, that, the other. Little did I know, the police don't train their dogs for much of nothing. Don't have to stick to any training regulations. It's really sad because the wife watches all of the people who do train dogs, that have personal protection dogs and all these things, and they have to keep up certifications and all these things. And the police, they don't have to keep up nothing. They can have any dog that they grab out of any shelter anywhere and, teach them to sit when they give a command with their hand, and now your car's been hit on. That's it. They don't have to smell any drugs. Doesn't matter. They have to do absolutely nothing. Completely absurd.
Yeah.
Did I ever give you that video of the ex-Navy SEAL who is now a dog trainer for SEAL operations, etc., etc.? Quite good.
Think so. I think it was a while back, but I think I watched that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, your wife will enjoy it because the way that they identify, even if a dog barks and carries on, it's actually more scared than angry. Stuff like that.
Yep.
It's the quiet ones. Now, you're talking about the police there. Now, South Africa, we have a different problem. So the actual police, those ones you saw in the pictures, they sell uniform and weapons and shit to criminals. So now the criminals drive around in unmarked police cars, but with blue lights, etc., because they sell blue lights as well. So they have a blue light on the roof and they pull you over. And if it's a woman alone in the car, the woman gets raped and beaten and shot and whatever the case may be, and left there. So that's unfortunately the way the police in South Africa works. So it's not really police, but how do you know that? Now, if you get pulled over in the middle of the night, the proper thing that they tell you to do is just drive to a public place like a police station or any such place where you can then get out. And if you do that, they shoot you because you're driving away. Now, it's just fun.
Yeah, here it's not that way. Here what they do is they are pulling you over for absolutely only one reason, either to arrest you or rob you. That's it. That's all the police are doing. And you have to follow the police's rules, guidelines, whatever you want to say, because if you don't, you look like an idiot when the police, shoot you or tase you or whatever the case may be. But in reality, the only thing they're doing is pulling you over again to either arrest you or rob you. And I mean, that's what they do. Essentially, they will take stuff. If you go and you look at some of the videos, there's this poor guy. He was a Marine and he was a vet, and he got pulled over. And the guy said several times he had absolutely no reason to pull him over. The guy said he had no drugs in the car. He had nothing. He said he didn't believe in banks. Well, lo and behold, the guy had money in his car. And I had this exact same thing happen before. If you have more than 10K on you, you're in trouble. For what? I don't know, because it's not illegal. It's not illegal to have more than 10K on you, but for some reason, you're in trouble anyways. And these police actually took this guy's money. And again, they used the dog. This was an ex-Marine, no money. He had to he was going to see his kids. He had to actually call his brother and get money wired to him for him to make the rest of his trip, because he was in a rental car. He had nothing, and they took his money from him. And how they did it was they took his money and they went and they put it out in the field and had their drug dog hit on it. And if their drug dog hit on it, then that means it was drug money. But if anybody that knows anything about anything knows, American money, like I think they say 80 to 100% of it has cocaine on it. It's not nothing unheard of. It all does. If you have money, it has drugs on it. And they know this. And they can make the dog hit anyway, so it didn't matter. So they take his money. And this isn't, they do this on purpose, and they distribute this money amongst everybody. They make money by taking your money. And it happens time in and time again. If they can find anything that they can keep your money or guns or anything over, they will. And that's huge thing at taking stuff from people. I mean, they're robbers. They're criminals. They've always been criminals, sadly. I shouldn't say this stuff on YouTube.
I don't think you should say always. Okay, I don't know in your country. In South Africa, the police come from a very different background. Police were usually Afrikaans, ex-military, or you had a choice of going to military or going to the police. That was your choice. So the police did 2 years training like the military did. So
sorry.
No, I'm just saying that.
That's good there. You know what it takes to be a police officer here in the state of well, you don't even want to talk about Georgia. It takes 6 months in the academy, and they teach you absolutely nothing. I just watched the video yesterday. If you go up to Georgia, you have to be in the academy for 3 months, and you get to run amok and be a police officer. And what their mentality is it's us against them. And we're talking about police officers against citizens, and that's what you're taught in the academy. So you are going out to fight the enemy, just like, I hate to say, like a soldier's trained, but it's the same thing, except your battleground now is your city, and your enemy now is all the citizens that are out there. That's how they teach them in this country. It's a sad deal. It shouldn't be that way. They're supposed to be to protect and serve. They're supposed to be servants of the citizens. The tax dollars pay their job, but yet that's not what it is. They're against us, which is completely sad. Completely and totally sad. That's that guy's video that you're watching there. If you go to his regular thing, he talks about how he went through the academy and how he couldn't take it anymore because all the guys come in and brag about how many people they've arrested today, and for whatever reason, they just come up with reasons to arrest them, and how the mentality was always us versus them, and how they actually started, shunning him because he was trying to do what was right for the citizens, and they were like, he must be one of these audit people that are trying to audit the police and things of this nature, which is obviously what essentially what he's trying to do now. He says you should never have a police encounter without having video running, you know, because he says you don't ever want to be caught without your video camera on in the United States. I mean, it's just completely and totally absurd. So it's just, I've never been a fan, unfortunately, and it's sad because my uncle, he was in Nebraska, and he was a volunteer police officer. He did volunteer police officer and firefighter, and he'd just go to help out, but he's a good guy. And I'm not going to say, again, that all police are that way. And again, it's changed a lot, too. This was when I was a young kid that he did these things. He's an old man now, you know, and I think a lot has changed, sadly, and not for the better, you know what I mean? And that's the problem with all of it. And that guy will tell you that the whole thing that he didn't understand was the police take a vow to protect the Constitution. That's their whole point in this country, you know, is to protect the Constitution. He says they never taught us that in the academy. We had no idea what the Constitution is. We don't know what any of the laws are, anything of the Constitution. We had no idea what we were supposed to be and what we weren't supposed to be doing. All they were teaching us was tactics, you know, just tactics. That's it.
It's the same everywhere, reality. Cops are brought in, they're brainwashed. I've spoken to a few people that used to be Garda. That's our Irish version of the cops, and it's very much from day dot. There's very little, like you said, put towards the training. What is mostly done is effectively psychological operations run on the people in the place. They're told that literally every person you're going to come in contact with is scum. Everybody that you're going to come in contact with is a criminal. That is repeated over and over for 18 solid months. I'm telling you, this is coming directly from a friend of mine that used to be a guard.
Yeah,
so I understand how this actually works. All this, it's literally, and like you said, in this country, they take a vow to protect the people, and not once in my 50 years have I ever seen the cops come out on the side of the people. They'll always come out on the side of the government, no matter what. So don't ever think that cops will ever be on your side. It's a sad fact of life. Just avoid them where possible.
Yep. Sadly, I saw a video over the weekend where this lady did, a sergeant or something was he was going overboard with a person that they got. This again was in Florida, sadly, and she grabbed a hold of his belt and tried to pull him away because he was getting too crazy on this guy in the back of a car, already handcuffed in the back of a car, and dude's just going crazy on him. And she pulled him away by his belt, and he turned around and grabbed that woman by her throat and slammed her against the back of a police car. And this was an officer that he did this to, a female officer.
Yeah. Yeah. I would imagine it's either roids or coke.
Yeah, just insanity. Insanity, I'll tell you.
Yep.
Well, at least we can get into good conversations on Monday when nothing's going on, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll have to say something though. It's depressing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Happier stuff.
You are right. You are right, man. Poor. I'm with you on all that. I am with you.
Life is way too depressing.
Yeah.
It's reality, of course. I mean, everything you say is true. It happens.
Yeah.
It's just, we know it does. So.
I wish there was a way to make it better. That's what I do. That's what I think every day, guys. And I mean, these are the things I talk about. And G Flocke is not here, but I've talked to him a lot about it. Man, poor, I've talked to you about it too. These are all the reasons that I always talk about, like, you know, some kind of company that you can help people and do these things, and that thing's ultimately at the end of the day, that's where I'd like to be. I am completely concerned now that there will be much more backlash. Much more backlash than you would think from, you know, your government agencies, police officers, things like that, if you do something like that. And that's a big scare. You know, that's a fear of, I don't want to be messed up in all that, but you'd like to help people. And I think that it would be more of an issue than probably imagined, sadly. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't.
That's just as depressing as the price action.
Yes. Yes.
Not being able to carry more than 10k is crazy.
Yeah, I know.
In a capitalist country as well.
Yeah, I ended up in a big issue over that. And it was absurd as all get out. And the thing was I didn't know. Right? And I actually called my attorney. And I told my attorney, I said, I don't understand what's going on here. I'm being held. And I've done nothing wrong. And he's like, what are they holding you for? I said, I have more than 10k on me. He says, you can't do that. I said, what do you mean you can't do that? He says, you can't walk around with more than 10k on you. He says that draws suspicion. I'm like, why does it draw suspicion? Why? I don't understand why you can't have whatever amount of cash on you that you want. It makes no sense to me. I said, is there a law against it? No. Okay, so if there's no law against it, then why am I being held? He says, they can hold you. I'm like, I don't understand. How? How does this make any sense? It's not illegal, but he says it's just how it works. I'm like, this is the most absurd thing I've ever heard in my life. A90S says, I just checked on good old Don. Ain't looking good over there. Is he in a trade? A90S? Yeah, it's just crazy. And I mean, it's sad because what I saw in these videos is this poor Marine guy. I mean, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. He let them search his car. He let them do everything. And they actually asked him, is there any drugs? I mean, they spent 10 minutes fishing, you know, because that's all these police officers do is fish. But anyway, they spent 10 minutes fishing. Do you have, you know, marijuana in the car? Do you have amphetamines in the car? Do you have cocaine in the car? Do you have, no. Do you have any guns in the car? Do you have any knives in the car? No. Explosives in the car? No. Any large sums of money? Yes, I do. Well, what would you consider a large sum of money? And then it was on. It was completely on at that point. So, and they took his money. Just absurd.
Believe it or not, reality, it's actually law. It's a thing called civil asset forfeiture. So they actually do have the law on their side whenever they stop you. Believe it or not. But they're taking, obviously, the crimes that were meant for gangs and human traffickers and all that kind of stuff, and they're applying it to boys like yourself just minding their own business.
Yeah.
So they do have the law on their side.
That stuff should only be used by the DEA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly, not by interstate cops or anything like that.
That Echo says, I've only been pulled over 3 times, and all 3 times were in a small city where my parents live. One time they followed me and pulled me over inside their gated community outside their jurisdiction. I was pulled over, that Echo, in New Hampshire, Massachusetts. My orange bulb with orange lens turn signal supposedly flashed white. Yeah, they'll come up with anything to pull you over. I was pulled over and they said it was a noise violation, and that's why they pulled me over. At the time, I had a Subaru WRX STI that I had built. It was putting down like 602 horse at the wheels, and I just had it completely built. I did it up in a place in Maryland, and everything was street legal. I mean, it was all done professionally. All the parts were, legal. Nothing that should have any kind of issues whatsoever. They pulled me over. They got me out of the car. They searched the car. They took my wife over to the side and asked her about me beating her. Most absurd thing I've ever heard of in my entire life. And I realize you guys don't know me, so there's no way for you guys to, decipher that or so on and so forth. But I mean, I was raised by a single mother, and she had a boyfriend when I was a young kid that did beat her. Actually, grabbed her by the back of her hair while she was sitting at a kitchen table one time and smashed her face onto the kitchen table and broke her nose. And we ended up in a women's shelter. And I mean, I knew all these things early on that was absolutely not anything that you ever do. And I taught my kids exactly the same. You never put your hands on a woman. And I don't know how anybody else feels about it or doesn't feel about it, but those are my feelings. Sorry, strict feelings that way. And just complete absurdity.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. See you in a bit. So, and this isn't unusual. Unfortunately, every time I get pulled over, and a lot of times I get pulled over for, the oddest of reasons. And every time I do get pulled over, I'm extremely harassed, and it takes a extreme amount of time. And I know none of you guys know me, but I have long hair. So man, poor knows this, and that is a reason to be, I guess, in this country, a drug addict and if you drive the cars like I've driven in the past, a drug salesman, I guess. That makes me a drug dealer. I'm bald, yes. Yeah, no, I had long hair, and when I was young, I owned BMWs and Corvettes, and I mean, it was just part of what I did at the time. I had 2 motels, a restaurant, and a bar. So these are the things that I did. I was young. Those are the things that you do when you're young. So I was highly harassed by the cops for these things. Sadly, it was a disaster. Apparently, if you're 20, 21 years old and you drive nice cars and you have long hair and you have money, all of a sudden you can't be doing anything in life other than being a drug dealer or committing some kind of crimes. I don't know.
Now, I hate to say this out loud, but where I come from and where I live, all of the dealers have BMWs.
Yeah,
I can't believe it. These people are actually the cops are looking for people driving fancy cars, Why would you drive a fancy car? I'm not talking about your situation. I'm just talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
in general. You know, I live
Yep.
in a rural area, and a white BMW is very, very, very easy to be seen. My friend bought a black BMW there a couple of years ago, and he's got rid of it now because he keeps
Yep.
getting pulled over by cops. He's a
Yep.
45-year-old married man with teenage kids. He gets stopped on a regular basis. Cops even followed him to the house one night just because his car was the same as one of the local boys, and because the registration was very, very similar. So yes, unfortunately, some cars and their stereotypes do apply.
Yep. And that's why,
That's the sad
and I
part
did.
about it.
I did too, and I mean, everybody asks now. You know why? I mean, no, I don't drive anything fancy now. You know, I get tired of it. So no, I don't drive a fancy car now. So and never would again. You know, I've got a big diesel truck. I got a Duramax 3500 long bed crew cab diesel truck, and I have a little Mazda car. And that's how I roll these days, because you get a lot less attention and have a lot less problems with stuff like this. I mean, and it's absurd, because did I like my fast cars? Did I like my fun cars? Absolutely. I mean, that Subaru, I got rid of that Subaru, and I mean, it's just absurd. I put like 30 grand under the hood of it. I loved it. I mean, I took it to the track. I'd race the car. I mean, these are things that I enjoyed in life. I enjoyed cars. And it's sad to, be in a situation where the things that you enjoy are the same things that you have to get harassed over. And I mean, it's a complete and utterly absurd thing that it works that way. But what are you going to do,
Yep, that's it, man.
All right, man, you have to go out and come back in. You got it now, but you'll have to leave VC and then just re-enter.
Yo.
Hey, Flo, how's it going?
That's good, man. Being good, man. How about you?
I'm good. Do you still have your other account though, or no?
Yeah, I do, but I don't talk
Okay.
much on the other one because too much noise on that.
Okay.
Gonna lie.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah, man, I'm back.
Beautiful. I just didn't know if I need to give you different roles on this account as well, or just leave it like this, whatever you want to do.
Oh, you can give on this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch the other account much.
Okay.
You can
Okay.
remove it.
All right. Well, I'll add all the rules that you had on that one to this one then. That works.
Yeah.
How's it been, man?
Yeah, man, I've been on a self-improvement journey now.
How's it
Been doing
going though?
It's been going great. It's
Beautiful,
been,
beautiful.
7 days now. I've been consistent. I have a new diet. I'm working on myself a lot.
Very
Testing
good.
every day in the morning, doing all that hard work. Once I'm out of school, I'm go all in on training, and we'll see how it goes.
Beautiful.
Yeah, how's the server been?
Been good. Been super busy. I mean, I'm here a whole lot more doing live streams. Basically, I start like silent TA and trading 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning every morning, and then I'm usually live by like 9:20 where I open mic, and then I run till 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So we've been 6.5 to 8 hours a day here live now. So it's been good.
Wow. Yo.
Now, if the market would just be good, it'd be real good. But man, I hate Mondays. They're just so slow. That's the problem. I'm glad to see you back in trading, though. I was worried you hadn't been around in a long time. It's like, man, I hope you didn't give up. Yeah.
No, I just took a little break. Get myself right.
Nothing wrong with that.
I still can't trade though because of school, but you know I'm back. That's the end of the day, so
Yeah.
trade when I could, you know, take a little trades on the New York session if the market allows. But
Yeah.
this stuff, yeah, I'm excited to finish this shit.
Market is slow today, though, guys. I will tell you that. Jeez. Oh my geez. I just seen that A90S. Holy moly, man. Yeah, it looks like that is not good.
Wait, who were you before?
I will pray for him, yeah. Yeah, because it looks like it's
Oh,
close,
shit.
yeah? That is bad.
How the hell they have risk to reward that bad?
Yeah, that's how he trades, sadly.
Real?
Yeah, he always does that. Yep. So they have really large stop losses and small take profits. It keeps them with a high win rate, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you take a stop, woo, You already know.
That's like
Yeah.
5 wins.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, crazy.
It's huge. I always, for me, my stop loss is a big, factor in my entry. Essentially, I got my setup right, and then my stop loss. If it is over 30 ticks, I won't enter the trade because, for me, a 30 tick stop loss with 2 contracts on gold is a $600 stop. And I mean, that's basically my threshold. So, sometimes my stop may only be 15 ticks, 20 ticks, either way, but if it's over 30, I just pass on the trade. It's just the way it works. It's just my rules. I mean, it's all in how people trade, right? But man, I can't, some of them stops that they put on there are so freaking huge. Maybe he wins. I mean, he could very well win this trade. There's no reason to think that he won't, but man, if he doesn't, I feel super bad because he's on a cash account. This is his own money, and I assume if he takes that stop, it's going to be pretty large, probably 20-30 grand, maybe more. So
Who are you talking about?
the screenshot there, it's Donvo.
Yo, just shit, bro.
Oh,
Hey, Vin.
long time.
Long time no see. How's trading been, man?
It's been trading.
Yeah, I get you.
Nah, but it's getting slow, It's not a garage
Keep on
green
doing
scheme.
it. Yeah, if you keep on doing it, it's gonna eventually work. No doubt.
Yeah, for sure.
But let's continue to say hello. Gotta get.
All right,
I'll
man.
be back maybe tomorrow.
All right, good seeing you, man. See you later.
Yes. You too.
But I have noticed he holds and does a pineapple and break even most of the time. Yeah, and I mean that's
What's a pineapple?
it's a candlestick pattern. So that's they call it organic trading. They're students of Raja Banks, and well, he is. I shouldn't say they, but I always put them kind of in the same category, him and Wix, because Wix learned a lot from him. But either way, Raja Banks taught them, and what they do is candlestick patterns. They call it organic trading because they can't. So since they do that, they've came up with names for the different candlestick patterns. Pineapples, celery, things of this nature, because it's all organic, right? So just a pattern that they use. But yeah, onion.
Hey, bro, what strategy you trade? The onions.
That's funny. Oh, yeah. Can take a day to play out. Yeah, I've seen that A90S. I've seen him be in drawdown. I remember long ago, he'd be $20, $30, $40,000 in drawdown and sit there all day and eventually, yeah, take another position in order to get out BE after all that. So, yep, it happens. But just is what it is. Like I say, it depends on how you prefer to trade. I don't want to be in any position that I'm in for hours, especially not one drawdown. But that's just me. Everybody trades differently, right? And I mean, when I first started, I blew my account following him. Yeah. Well, I don't know how you could. Yeah, I don't know how anybody could keep up with trading with him. Honestly, I don't know, because you got to understand, right? He's got an account that, I mean, I don't know where he's at with it now, but I know at one point in time he had $1 million in his account. He withdrew what, like $600K to buy that new car. And then I think after that, right after he withdrew that, he took like a $300K loss So I don't know where he's back up at now, but. And I think he started it all with like a. Yeah, he's crazy. I think he started it all with like 125K. So, I mean, to say that he hasn't made his way somewhere is, you know, absolutely absurd. I mean, he bought that M4. He bought the M4 2 Christmases ago. And he bought that for like 80 grand, pulled that out of his account. So, I mean, he does him. But yes, you're exactly right. Trying to follow him and trade along with him is going to be super hard just because he's got so much room to allow that drawdown. And if he takes a, you know, 300K hit, it's just another day in the life and he continues on. So to where most people, you know, most you guys try to trade aren't going to be able to do nothing like that. 600K for a car. Yeah. Yeah, he bought a, Paul, he bought a Audi R8. What he ended up buying for that money, yeah.
I don't care what he bought, but anybody that spends 600,000 on a car, everything, their karma's not coming their direction, I'm sorry, but yeah, buy a goddamn house. Here. Car.
Yeah. Hey, 90S, you're exactly right. You have to give it to him. He's done well at only 23 years old. Yeah, he has. Absolutely. I mean, that's the whole thing. And I mean, he's made profit. A90S. That's why he is where he is. But you know, I mean, it's risky. It's risky trading that style, but it's working for him, and that's what I always try to say. At the end of the day, whatever works for you is what you should do. Absolutely. If you're going to profit out of it, it's great. Not for me, all right? So. On that note, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to take a break real quick. Be right back in a couple minutes. All right. All right, guys, I am back. That Echo says I need a good family car like a Porsche. There you go. There you go. That's the way to do it. You sure you don't want that Lambo Urus if you need a family car? Need that Lambo truck, DK. I saw this bike. Man, Poor's not here. I got to give him credit for this. I've been looking at these bikes, Paul, and man, you hadn't been here, and it's right down your alley. Not really, because they're not motorcycles, right? But what they are is they are e-bikes. Okay, so electric bicycles. All right, but not these, not what you think. Not like a, pedal driven mountain bike. This isn't what these things are. They look a lot like very small motorcycles that have electric motors, and they have some that are like 72 volt, and they're like 110 to 130 pounds. So I mean, you get the gist of this, and they do like 60 mile an hour. Just absurd. Wow. Like 50, 60 mile an hour. Okay, this is nothing. Listen to this, because you know motorbikes. So man, poor finds this one that is a electric motocross bike, right? And I'm thinking to myself, okay, fair enough. Well, this bike is a electric bike. It's supposed to run a whole motocross event, so they don't say how long it runs for. It charges in 1 to 2 hours, supposedly, and this thing has a top speed of 80 miles an hour. Okay, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, geez, that's fast for an e-bike, right? It's supposed to be good, all this. But here's where it gets good, because you know these numbers. This bike is 266 pounds, so it's comparable to like your 650 dirt bikes, somewhere in that general vicinity, right? All right, about half the weight of a Harley Sportster. All right, because you're talking 260, a Sportster's like 583, let's just say, right? Now, this bike is electric and has 80 freaking horsepower. Could you imagine that? 266 pounds with 80 horsepower? Yeah. Just madness. You got to put that in terms, because a Sportster has about 79 horsepower, and we're talking not instant torque of E horsepower first off, but number two, you're talking about a bike that's twice its weight, so you're talking half the weight and the same amount of horsepower. If that's not the most crazy thing I ever seen in my life, yeah. These are. I gotta find that one that he pointed out. I actually searched it over the weekend. Let me see if I can find my history so I can show you, because I don't remember what it was called. But it's like $12,900. So it's not, I mean, it's right there in the price of a motocross bike. Don't get me wrong. You're not saving any money, but to me, it's absolutely amazing that this thing is what it is. I'll have to, let me find it. I will find it. Running through my history real quick, because I just, for the life of me, don't remember what it was called. There it is, right there. I'll drop this link. This thing is absolutely, and I'm sure you can find other stuff. This is just the actual site for this bike. Just
Wow.
Completely madness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 hours ride time. I find that very, very, very hard to believe.
Yeah, it claims that it's 6 hours ride time. They state it. Hold on, I'll read you what it actually says, because there is, you know, like you're right here. Where does it say it at? Somewhere it says. Somewhere it specifies that. Yeah, it says up to 6 hours on easy trail riding or a complete MXGP heat, and recharging takes 1 to 2 hours depending on the outlet and charger. So, easy trail riding. So I would say, you know what I mean. Well, it's definitely not running it wild, but that's just crazy to me. Only if it has Nerf guns on the roof. There are some mad e-bikes and scooters out there too. Yeah, there are. That we were talking about a scooter the other day because I wish you would have been here for all this stuff, Paul, because you know, this was right down your alley. But I've been sitting here looking at this stuff, and it's funny because in the state of Florida, they consider a scooter a bike, essentially, just a bike. And then the e-bikes, they consider, you know, they have different classifications for them, which makes it a very gray area as to where you can ride them. To where an e-scooter, you can do anything that you can do with an actual bicycle. And the crazy thing about this, if you look up some of these scooters, they've got one that's called like the Cabal Wolf Pro Warrior or something like that. And this thing's like a 60-mile-an-hour scooter. I mean, it's an electric scooter that does 60 mile an hour. I mean, just completely absurd. You could ride these things anywhere, but yet, you know, you start looking at e-bikes and there's a lot of stipulations on what you can do. So it's kind of crazy, but
yeah. So technically, you could ride them on the bicycle lane.
Yes, you can ride on the bicycle lane. You know, anywhere that a bicycle can ride on the sidewalk, you can ride these e-scooters. But it's really funny because then when you go to state parks, right, now the classification kind of changes. The scooters, the e-scooters, claim they can only be on the paved roadways where the cars drive, and your e-bikes can be on bike lanes if they're under 750 hertz or something. I don't know. There's something to it. They have to be pedal driven. They have to like pedal assist, and they have to meet all these classifications. Go under 25 mile an hour. There's all kinds of stipulations on e-bikes here, but scooters not so much. It's kind of just a gray area that's open to whatever. Because DeSantis, the governor, he passed a bill because there's so many of these scooter rental places out there to where this is business. So he made it to where they were basically legal. So there's all these in all the urban areas, you got all these scooter rental places. And it's kind of nice, but I would rather myself have one of the e-bikes than an e-scooter, just me. And I grant you, I have a motorcycle license, so it's not that big of a deal if they're classified as a motorcycle, but it's really unclear, kind of. Like, they've got class 1, I think they call them class 1. Class 1's like under 25 mile an hour. It's pedal assist with no throttle. Class 2 is you got a throttle and pedals, and it's under 25 mile an hour. And then class 3 is throttle only, no pedals, and under 25 mile an hour. And then class 4, which is where you get into a very gray area, is you know, over 25 mile an hour, and now you're classified as a moped, which it's very gray in that area as to what you can actually do with this thing. But what you can't do for sure is ride it anywhere where bicycles are allowed to ride, because mopeds aren't allowed to go where bicycles are allowed to drive. So I mean, it's really a very strange area to be in. And I mean, all these e-bikes, obviously they go over 25 mile an hour, and you know, so it's a very strange law, and I'm not exactly sure how to even look at it, to where scooters, it's just kind of like, you know, field day, you can do whatever you want. So
Yeah. It's mental.
yes, it is. It is. It's all laws. You know how laws work.
Yeah. They only work for the rich.
Yeah.
The slowest Monday that I can remember, anyway.
Yep, it's
I'm
bad.
just paying more attention. Because
It is bad. If nobody wants to waste their time, I don't blame you. I will probably pack up early today, but as of right now, as long as we're gonna conversate and do things, I'll stick around until conversation runs out, because I don't want to just bore everybody. But as far as trading goes, I probably would say here there's probably not going to be anything. I mean, I don't want anybody to get their hopes up, because there's probably not going to be anything for trading today. However, I will sit around and, you know, enjoy time with you guys, if nothing else.
happy days.
So,
No, we always learn something, because even though I'm not doing any trades, I'm still sitting here looking at all of the charts.
yep.
So even though, like I said, so much you can do, but unless you're in front of the computer or in front of the chart, you're not going to get any trades at all. So it's just part of the process.
Very true. Very true.
Well, what is the relevance of the Brinks box? I know we had this conversation before, but I just can't remember. What is, in theory, supposed to set some kind of trend for the day? Is that right?
Yeah, normally you have to go back and look at Tino's actual video on it. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I know even Steve Morrow talks about it. It's the time where you back the Brinks truck up and load it with cash, essentially is how they look at it. But yeah, I don't remember totally. It's been a couple years since I've even looked at any of that stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at it. It's like everything else reality. It works 50% of the time.
You are exactly right. That's the problem.
That is the goddamn problem.
Nothing can beat gas. I don't know, Mr. Watermelon. I don't know if you're listening or just in the chat here, but I'm telling you, electric ain't no punk. I'm not saying that I'm a huge proponent, but the torque is just something that's unheard of. I mean, that low end torque that you get with electric is just insanity. I mean, that's the whole difference. And again, I'm not saying that electric's better than gas, don't get me wrong, but there is something pretty amazing about instant power. I mean, it just pretty insane.
Yeah. some of those electric sports cars, they're actually faster than some of the F1 cars. So, yeah, the torque is absolutely amazing.
Well, they took and they raced, and I don't know if anybody else has seen this, but they took and they raced a Lucid. I like that car. It's not a bad car. I'm not a Tesla fan, never have been. But anyways, Lucid makes an electric car, and they call it the Lucid Sapphire, and that's like their Tesla Plaid, if you will, if anybody's seen that car. So it's basically it's a 4-door sedan. You know, nothing to write home about as far as looks or anything else. I think it looks better than a Tesla Model S, but that's me. They're all ugly at the end of the day. In my opinion, I think they should make a roadster, but regardless, all right, we'll go on here. They took this car, 4-door sedan, full body car, and they raced this car against several cars on a track, and it beat everything, including a sports bike with a drag. It was a drag bike with a drag race driver on it. It beat a Bugatti, which is supposed to be the fastest production car. And I mean, this car beat all of them. And I mean, it's pretty dang amazing that it's this quick. I mean, you got to think this thing's 0 to 60, and I think it was 1.9 seconds. I mean, that's just crazy fast. Quarter mile, I think it was under 9. It was like 8.9, something like that, quarter mile. And I mean, this is a production car. This is just a car you can go and buy right off the showroom floor. And electric, completely and totally electric, in a 4-door sedan. I mean, we're not talking about a little 2-door sports car like the Bugatti or a supercar, if you will. It's just a 4-door electric car. I mean, just completely, just madness. Just madness. I'll pull the video up real quick and drop it for you, Paul. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think I've seen something similar. Definitely fired up. Yeah, these cars just literally rip the parts out of all of the competition for that element of the initial half mile. It's amazing.
Yep, absolutely. There's all the cars that it races and the bike then there, and I got to tell you, don't want to ruin the end, but it beats everything. And I mean, it's pretty insane, that bike, and you probably already know about this, but that old boy on that bike, I think he runs on the back wheel almost 3/4 of this race. That the front wheel's in the air. I mean, this bike is, he's giving her all she's got. Let's just put it that way. And this car is still pulling away from it. And I'm like, that's just absurd. Just completely absurd. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's some lineup of equipment there.
Yeah. And that Bugatti there is a 1,400 horsepower Bugatti. So I mean, it's not shabby either. But that electric 4-door sedan there just runs away from it. You know, 1,200 horsepower, I think, is what that electric car is, I believe.
But that Bugatti is gorgeous as well.
Yep. Carbon fiber and everything.
Cars, but I have to admit that's wow. It's been left in the dust altogether.
Yep. Yep.
That Sapphire can do 300. Looking at a different screen there.
Say what now?
I said, is that clocked at 300?
I don't know.
And then play this back. Am I looking at the right car here? don't really know the types of cars. I'll take a wee snippet to show you if it's the right thing or not.
Yeah, you got the Bugatti, you got the Lucid Sapphire, the Tesla Plaid,
Yep.
and then the sports bike there. Oh yeah, the speedometer goes all the way up. I'm gonna, yeah. Yep. That is something. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that that's the Bugatti. That's the Bugatti's speedometer there.
Okay, yeah.
So the Bugatti,
Yeah, okay.
the Bugatti could, I don't know how fast it goes, but yeah, that's the Bugatti speedometer. So.
Okay.
I love cars. That's the only reason I know what that is.
Yeah. Fair play.
Hey,
I'm watching
man,
the
boy.
bit now where he's.
But
Oh. Hey, welcome back, man.
Yep.
You must have wild pilot trades.
I told all these guys, as long as we got something to talk about, I'm going to stay here. When we run out of things to talk about, I'm going to pack it up, because this price action definitely isn't worth staying for. So if anybody's just staying for the trades and not staying for the entertainment, there's probably not much going to happen, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
And scroll up a little bit, man. Poor A90S dropped a... We started talking about bikes too. And I was telling Paul about that, but anyway, I'll get back to that. A90S dropped the position that Don's in currently. Woo! Maybe scroll up.
no.
Yeah, it looks bad. Anyway, I was talking to Paul about that e-bike, and that I never even got to talk to you anymore about it. But that one that you dropped me in DMs, that Stark Varg or whatever it was, that thing is the baddest e-bike I think on the planet of e-bikes, and I never even got to tell you how amazing that thing was. But I was sitting here going on with Paul about how amazing that bike is. I mean, 80 horsepower and 266 pounds is just pure insanity, because you got to think, like, and I was telling him, I mean, even like a Harley Davidson Sportster, right? It's like 583 pounds, 79 horsepower.
Yes.
Just put that in retrospect for a minute, and you're talking about a e-bike that's half the weight and the same amount of horsepower. I mean, just absurdly insane, I want to say. But when you start thinking about like motocross bikes, even like you could go to bigger motocross bikes. Let's even say that you get into like 500s or 650s and stuff like that. Like we were talking about, that's about the same weight as this bike. When you get into like a 600, 650, something like that, you're getting up into the 250, 260 pound range. But these bikes have got like 30 horsepower, 33 horsepower. I mean, that bike is just madness. Just madness.
No, remember, he's got it on level 1.
Yes.
One of
Yeah.
these.
I didn't show him the video. I should have dropped the video. I didn't show him the video. I just dropped him the actual site of the actual product site, their website. That's it. If you've got the video, Andy, drop that video. Paul will probably like it. I don't know where I've got it at. I've watched so many videos.
Find it where I dropped it. The thing is, that thing is when you accelerate that thing, it lifts on the rear wheel. I mean, it's just and that's on level 1, like you said. And it's got 5 levels. I think that's the one.
Yeah. Then I saw another video. He actually goes into, he's from LA, just like that other guy. And he actually goes later in the video, in another video, into LA with that bike. And he runs, and what he did was he detuned level 1 so that it's slower. Level 1 down to like 35 horsepower. something like that.
Okay.
And then he runs level 2 through LA. I couldn't even watch the video. I mean, it's one that Paul loved. I couldn't even watch the video, man. Boy, this guy's doing wheelies. You can't see over the bike, and he's running downtown LA with traffic everywhere, wheelies, and you can't even see the cars in front of him. He's going zipping in and out of traffic. It caused me such anxiety, and this is such a sissy thing to say, but it caused me such anxiety. I'm like, man, I can't watch this anymore. I turned it off. Dude is nuts.
It makes your knees hurt.
Yes. I mean, that bike is amazing, and what he did with it, Paul, is he put Supermoto tires on it. But what I didn't get, man, Paul, was the very first video. The guy says they told me that I could test the bike. They'd send me the bike to test just as long as I don't drive it on the street. So what I did was I ordered some Supermoto tires, put it on it, and now we're gonna go ride it on the street. That's how he starts the video. I'm like, what? I'm confused.
Yeah.
It's crazy. No way.
I'm watching that video that I dropped about that car, 331 miles per hour.
Yeah.
The thing is, he is accelerating to the top speed, and it sounds like a Sunday drive, and he's doing 150 miles per hour. The car's not even revving.
Hey, G Flocke.
Hello, G. At 240 miles per hour, he shifts up to the next gear. G Flocke, because there is people shooting missiles at other people, and the market does not know what to do, and it's Monday. There you go.
Oh, I like that explanation. That was a good one. That works.
Yep, exactly. So there's nobody trading. Nobody wants to sell. Nobody wants to buy. Everybody is just too scared to do anything because maybe it goes up, or maybe it goes down. We never know. So nobody's doing anything. We'll have a better idea tomorrow. Nope, nothing's happening, dude.
You're gonna leave now, G Flocke? You just got here.
We've got exams.
Ah, okay. No worries. Okay, no worries. Go ahead. I'll see you later, man.
That's crazy.
Koenigsegg's a gorgeous looking car.
Koenigsegg, oh yes.
Yeah.
And have you seen the technology that guy put into the gearbox? He's got each gear on the gearbox for each gear he's got 2 clutches.
Right. That means nothing to me.
9-speed gearbox, 18 clutches.
Why would you need 18 clutches?
Because you can shift on that. I can't remember which one it is. So you're driving in 6th and you want to go accelerate quickly, so you can go from 6th to 3rd in one press. You don't have to go 6, 5, 4, 3, go. You just go from 6th to 3rd. So your clutch engages, and then on 3 your clutch engages, and off you go again.
Okay.
That's crazy. He also has, I think it's a Koenigsegg who developed the dark matter electric motor. 160 horsepower, and the electric motor weighs 39 kilograms, 62 pounds.
Wow.
It's the size of let's say the size of a cake tin, if you, a little bit smaller than a car rim.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. But yeah.
I was just telling Paul about all them laws because we've been talking about it all last week about all them laws and how they work on the scooters compared to the e-bikes and all them things here. So odd, but
it's just because the laws have not caught up to the technology in many things, not only in just
Well, what I think I'm going to call it a day, gentlemen. I'm going to go let the dogs out now and go and get some dinner.
All right. I do not blame you. Have a good one, Paul.
Yeah. No worries, my friends. Hopefully we'll catch up tomorrow.
Yep. Let's see what happens tomorrow.
Yep.
So thanks, folks. Bye-bye.
Cheers, man.
Bye. Yeah, I told him, I said, we were talking about this stuff all week last week, and I said that'd have been some stuff that you would have been pretty interested in. I didn't even think about it until I started thinking about it this morning. I was like, yeah, he probably would have enjoyed a lot of that stuff we were going on about. But that bike that you sent me was absolutely just, I mean, that thing's on a whole different level. That's way different than
it is. Yeah.
That is just.
Not even, I don't think that's the fastest e-bike. If you just scroll around, you'll find some crazy stuff.
Seriously?
300 kilometers an hour. Those things are stupid. And that bike is, like you said, it's made as a off-road scrambler motocross bike. So it can't maintain speed for long. The sports bike e-bikes that they made can maintain it. They specifically made them to be able to pull that throttle open and just keep it there, just run it. And those things run stupid.
Oh yeah.
Because
see, I wouldn't want anything like that.
Electric motors, the only limitation is the battery. Those electric motors can run 100,000 RPM, so it doesn't matter. You can just open it up and it just goes, it continues. So that just depends on your gear ratio and the weight that you can pull with that specific gear ratio. So those things can run. But then, of course, you need bigger batteries. But still, it's just crazy.
It is. It is. I wouldn't want a sports bike. I'd want one that you kind of like a dual purpose type. If I had something that you could take on and off road would be, you know. But hey, A90S, I will see you tomorrow, man. I do not blame you. There's nothing going on. Have a good one, man.
Cheers, man.
Is super slow.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
No. Anybody watching has not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Once we get to 200 subscribers, I'm going to give away a free Apex account. So if any of you find this of any use, which today it's not very useful because the market isn't moving, but if any of you do find it of any use, you know, subscribe.
Well, maybe they enjoy, whoever enjoys our banter about non-trading stuff.
Yeah, we do a lot of entertainment stuff around here, guys. We do that. So
you should actually change the ticker at the bottom and just add there that if there's no trading, there will be banter about non-trading.
Yeah.
Anything that comes up.
Yeah, exactly. This is all for entertainment purposes only, whether it be trading or banter.
Yep.
Oh my jeez. We do have fun, guys. That's part of it, right?
We have to try. It is a distraction from the mental drain.
Yeah.
That's why I can continuously plan things and design things and build things in my head and then start designing them and sit here and sort through 10,000 empty cases. Yeah.
I've got like I told you, like, it's not 10,000, but I've got like I think it's 6,000, 5,000 pieces of 223 556. I don't know which it is. I think it's 2. I think it's all Lake City. So it may be 556. I think it is. I think it's all Lake City brass. Either way, but I got a bunch of that because yeah, no, I can't say that. Yeah.
You need to just collect the other pieces too, so that in case. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, I was going to yeah. All right. Enough of that on YouTube. All right, guys. What else can we talk about?
The weather. We had a huge thunderstorm in the middle of April, which is totally weird. You're not supposed to have a thunderstorm in April. But it is what
Are you kidding me? Have you guys been listening to me spam my keyboard?
Oh.
Or I had my mic on mute. But you can't hear it. I missed a trade before on NQ. I didn't get an alert. And it's running right here. I didn't get the alert. I'm so confused. First
Well-
TP here, let half run. It's still going. But I just didn't get an alert. I was waiting for it as well. Yeah, see, all my alerts are just gold.
Yeah,
I've got my
yeah.
NQ one active. Wait, so can you not hear this?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh shit. I've been muting my mic for no reason then. Was moving so much before on gold, but there was just no setups.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. What I did, of course I did back in the past too, when 300 first came out, I had a bunch of them, and I'd use a lot of Lake City brass then, and make the 300 out of it, and I loaded a bunch of it, and then I would put it in my safe, and then I'd have too much of it, so I'd, you know, disperse it out to people that needed it and sold it to them because I had so much of it that I didn't need, right? So that's...
I don't understand that concept that you're talking about now. Too much and I don't... How does it work?
Well,
Too much and...
let's...
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, here's how it works in the United States. If you load your ammo, you have to make sure that any loaded ammo is for you. And then if you load too much of it and put it in your safe, then you can, you know, sell that ammo that you have in your safe because you loaded too much. But you can't sell ammo in the United States, reloaded ammo. So you can't reload ammo for the reasoning of sell. So the only way you can sell reloaded ammo is if you have an overabundance that you've reloaded, and you'll never go through all that. So that's how the law works.
That's so clever. Wow.
So if you end up reloading too much of it and you have a bunch sitting in your safe and you know you've got a buddy that needs more
I
ammo.
understand. It was just
Yeah.
an accidental abundance.
And I mean, yeah,
No.
it happens a lot. I mean, it's one of those bad things that you get in the middle of and you're like, man, what am I going to do with all this? So yeah, fun stuff.
Yeah, in South Africa, you take it and you put it in foil tarpaulin and you bury it somewhere, and you know where you bury it, so you can go fetch it later. Yeah.
I'm so fucking stupid.
No, dude, don't worry about it. It's just, you can ask reality. I come in here every day and I tell him, I missed this entry, I missed this entry. And sometimes it is so frustrating because I sit and I watch it. I go somewhere else, come back and the entry is gone. And second, the other thing is I sit here and watch it, and then my confidence just goes out the window and I go, no, I don't think it'll work. And it runs like 30, 40, 50 pips. That's frustrating as hell.
Isn't it? It's always the trades you miss, man. I'm actually depressed now. Market isn't moving, and then I miss one trade. I figured out why as well. I turned the wrong time frame on for my alert. Bullshit. I had the 5-minute on.
Yeah, then reality tells us that there'll always be another trade. But that one's gone.
True. True, it is gone. There always will be
Nah,
another one, though.
he is right though. There's always another trade. For me, if I trade well, there's money literally every single day. So you shouldn't worry. Literally every day, there's money to be made. People will say it's up to chance, but if you have a good strategy, you should be able to make money every day. I don't care.
Yeah. Today was a difficult one. I know you had that trade now that was an awesome run, but I had one of my entries on crypto, which I don't trade, but I just saw it there. And then there was only one entry on gold that I could take, which was a decent run. I can tell you, and it's also on a time frame that I don't really trade, so I can't really claim it as a possible trade. No, but still, it is a possibility of both of them open here. The run would have been holy crap. Reality, what's the length of that wick there? 100 and...
Jeez.
Yeah. Not the whole one, but yeah. Like 240 ticks. So
Yeah,
my entry
240 plus, yeah.
My entry would have been 139 ticks. So, and it ran proper. It wasn't one of those that was just banging around. It ran nicely. So, yeah, it was.
It would have been a good entry. Coming back into range.
Reality, if you drop down to the 15-minute, you can see where my entry was. Just above that inside bar.
Yep. Yep.
Down, 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 below. That inside bar there.
Oh, I got you.
That one, yeah. Just above that.
Yeah.
Just above that, the recovery of that. So,
Recovery of it. I got you.
That part.
Yep.
So there's a down trade there that I missed and an up trade. But anyway.
I took one last night during the open and ended up all right on it on gold. But it was funny because what I was looking for, right, was this gap. We came up, we made this gap, and then price went up. And so
that's
instead of, yeah, exactly. So my thought was everybody went short, came down. I expected everybody had went short, so I took the long back up because everybody had went short, and I believed that their stop losses were going to get hit. So I posted it in the server last night after, it was like, you know, just after open, me and Mr. Watermelon were talking about, you know, having the big gap and then it pushing up, and everybody was looking for a short, and that was my initial response was, yeah, you know, I want a short to fill the gap. And then I started looking at it, and price continued to push to the upside, and I was like, well, this is quite unusual. And I'm like, oh man, they're gonna go up there and they're gonna hit them stops. So I went down to the 800 tick, waited for the move up, retrace, and then I longed it back up. And
Okay.
it did pretty well. I was expecting those stops to get hit. I knew that the price action wasn't pushing down. I mean, they weren't coming down, even though everybody was trying to push it down. I mean, that's kind of what I look for, is the fact that, you know, you realize they're trying to push it down. You can see in the wicks they're trying to push it down. You can see, you know, that they're trying to push the price down regardless, and it ended up going up instead. And I got the retrace back up, and then it came back down, and I ended up getting, you know, stopped in profit. But either way, it was a nice trade. I mean, it worked. So, but
I was sleeping then.
yeah, it was late. It was late. Well, we were talking about it before the market opened, because whatever night it was that they were having all the war talk and all the problems with Israel and everything else, we were expecting that we were going to open with a gap. But I got to be honest with you, we were expecting it was going to be oil, and it was going to be quite a big deal on oil, and oil really didn't see much of nothing. But I saw there was such a nice gap on gold, and I was like, okay, sweet, I'm going to try to trade this gap, you know, back down, because they're going to recover it. And that was my first initial thought. And then when that gap didn't get filled, and the wicks, you know, you see the wick on that first candle, and it's like, that makes no sense. And then I went down to the 30 and essentially took the trade off the 30. I think it was this move up thereafter, I believe, is what I was involved in here. Because once you came down and you didn't fill this gap, and they pushed away and came up, it might even have been this candle, but I don't think so. I think it was this candle here that I was involved in. But either way, once they didn't take it back down, you already realized they were probably going to come take the stops of all the guys that were trying to go short. Why? Because everybody's going to go short. Why wouldn't they? Everybody thinks a gap's going to be filled. I mean, we all think the same thing. So, and that's where sometimes you got to think outside of the box, because if everybody's thinking one way, then you need to go the other, you know, the old Kansas City shuffle, right?
Yep.
Is this beer money? This airdrops. Looks like beer money to me.
Your money?
Yeah, like pennies. Like those surveys that you do. You get like your penny.
It's funny. I have no idea what that stuff is, but they wanted me to put it in, and I know that there's a lot of people in the server that are into crypto, so I figured airdrops was going to be another one of those things that people would be you know, into. And we sell fast first, and then this other guy entered the server, that King, whatever his name is, and he was like, can I do airdrops in the server? And I was like, yeah, fine. And he says, oh, Sell does it. He's like, never mind, I don't want to step on his toes. And I was like, okay, no problems. And then he says, okay, well, I asked him and he said that it was fine that I do it too. And I was like, all right, fair enough. So I just want to put in a channel for him too. And I figured, well, I'm sure somebody will be interested in it. I know Z's interested in all that stuff. So I don't know. I've never got into any of that stuff. I mean, that has never been my thing. I like to trade crypto. Well, I don't even like to trade crypto anymore, really, but I used to like to trade crypto, but that was about the sum of it. I'm not into airdrops or holding or anything else.
Well,
and I'm worried.
Are free, so...
Oh, well, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, airdrop is just, you must just have a certain coin and then they will airdrop you another one for free. If you have, let's say you have 10,000 SHIB, that's not a little bit, but say you have 10,000 SHIB, they give you 500 of this. You must just, yeah. I don't like this stuff. It's nice when it's legit. You must just do your own research like with everything else in crypto. But still, it's free money.
And I hate to tell Don, but I think he might be in trouble.
Say what?
Oh, I was just saying A90S isn't here, but I was just saying that position Don's in, I think he's going to be in trouble. But go ahead, because now it's going up. We done broke the top now. I assume gold's probably going to go up and hit Don's stop loss after all this. He never even got. I mean, geez. Go ahead. Yeah, it's going to be bad, I think.
No, I'm just looking at it now. Yep. No, airdrop is literally what the name says. So you just drop money. And usually it's not worth anything, so people hold it with the... No, I'm serious. They give you 10 million of a coin and it goes up to like a cent or whatever.
Yeah. Wow.
His chat spamming W, so I don't know what happened.
Oh.
Oh shit, copyright. I'm gonna rewind.
Reality, that video or those videos that I watched, the woman that does the Canadian woman that does the grooming, dog grooming.
Yeah.
That is really relaxing.
Yeah.
And some of those dogs, geez, they shed a lot of hair. Holy crap. You can literally build another dog.
Build another dog. Just popped in to see the pump. LOL, missed it all day. Hey, A90S, I was just talking about you. We were talking about how now it's moving up, and I was concerned about where Don is in that position. I don't know where he ended up at, but hopefully he figured out some way to get his way out, because I think his stop should be getting close here.
Yep. think he must be stopped out now. I'm just looking
Yeah,
at the chart,
Yeah.
and yep, no, he's gone.
Oh, jeez. That's bad.
I'll drop a screenshot of what I think, where
Yeah, that's what Jashim said. Jashim said he checked the video too, and it was they were spamming W's.
Rewinding
Hey.
it now.
Yeah, A90S said that his community is toxic. Just checked his YouTube. They are spamming W's. Looks around 200K mark.
so this is basically what I think. Where he stop this. So
Yep, yeah, but that would be a hit for sure if that's where it's at. Huh. Craziness. I still can't believe that he took. I mean, I know you're on the 15 there, but I can't think
No,
that
it's
he
a 50
wasn't.
on the left of the 30.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out why he took that without the flip. I realized what he was doing was taking the wick recovery there, I would say, right? But he took no flip. He must just entered pre-flip, which just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, again, he trades how he trades. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's the second person we now discussed that we cannot understand how they
Yeah.
And I'm not being nasty. Really, I'd like to know.
Yep.
Because he's been really hitting bad trades lately, this guy.
Yep.
Oh, you know.
Yep. I thought he used to wait for candles to close. That's what I learned from him. A90S, yeah. I mean, that's what I always knew. Like I said, I haven't seen a live stream of his in a long time. But man, Port just posted the 30-minute chart, and when I looked at that, it just doesn't make any sense why he would have been in there without the flip. I mean, I thought they used to wait for wicks and flips too, and that's kind of where I picked up the wick and flip thing. I mean, I picked up Raj's style. 60K, yeah. He lost 60K. Jashim says. I mean, I picked up Raja's style, his ranges, and then I picked up the wicks and flips from Don and Wicks, and then the stop losses are basically something I put together myself, but I owe a lot of that to JJ, all joking aside, only because regardless of knowing where stop losses are, it really clicked with me when JJ, said back in his market maker days that they weren't actually after stop losses at the end of the day. They were just after where large orders set. And large amount of orders, not large orders themselves. I should rephrase that. Where a lot of orders were. So essentially they would go after areas where there's a lot of orders. And that's why it's stop losses. right? Because your stop losses are all going to be in the same areas. So those are areas that I look to take advantage of in the chart. So essentially I take, okay, well, here's where stop loss is set. Here's where a clean area is that, you know, price should move through. And then I wait for an actual entry, which is going to be a 30-minute or hour closure, just like you're speaking about, right? And, you know, I'd like to see a wick and a flip so that we grab liquidity before the move. So, I mean, that's essentially what I do. It's not, you know, it's not no rocket scientist. You know, a lot of people think it's rocket science. It's really not that complicated. It's just a few different things that, you know, I've kind of put all together into one little system that works well for me. But,
Yep.
I mean, it just is what it is. But that's kind of where everything came from, if that makes sense. And then, of course, you have to know where people enter at in the chart in the first place. And that's the stuff that shouldn't be that hard. If anybody's ever watched a supply demand video or a SMC video or an ICT video or a support resistance video or whatever else, you know, you should be able to see on the chart where people enter. And I mean, I like to watch the candle building. And that's the only thing that I think that people really don't grasp. And that's nothing I can explain to anybody. I can't teach that. I've just spent a lot of time watching the candles, and you can see how the candles start. I hate to say flicker because that seems weird, but you can see how the candles build. I mean, you sit here and you watch these candles and you can see it. You can see the orders coming in, you know, you can see it when they're trying to push price lower and the price action's not going to go lower. You see how them candles start pushing down and you start getting top wicks because the orders come in, say shorts, right? And then you see the next candle not get respected by your shorts, and the shorts start failing and pushing back up, and that those are the areas that you know that there was plenty of orders that should have pushed it down because so many shorts came in, and yet they're failing. And these are the kind of things that, you know, kind of set you up for, okay, now we're looking for an entry because look, it's not, the shorts are losing here. So, and that you can't really teach, but you see it just with time in the chart. G Flocke asks that all the time. Well, how do you see it? Tell me what you see. I don't know exactly how to describe that. It's just, you know, as the wicks come down, that there's tons and tons of orders coming into this area because, wow, that was big thunder, man, poor. Because you know that
was huge.
You know the shorts are coming in, and yet they're not winning this battle. So then you have to start thinking about what's in play, just like last night when we were talking about filling that gap. And I don't think you were here, A90S, but we were talking about, I took a long trade back out on gold, you know, late last night after the Sunday open, and it was all because that gap was there. Everybody's coming in short. You see the candles try to go down to short this thing down and then fail. You know it's not holding. You realize at that point that everybody's short and they're going to come up and they're going to hit stop losses. They're going to go long. So I entered long and I posted in the Discord. I don't know how much you pay attention to that, but I told everybody I was going long and then posted a screenshot of the actual trade. But yeah, it's just stuff like that, and that's stuff that just comes with experience. But as far as entry models and, you know, ranges and everything like that, that's easy. And as far as knowing where stop losses are, all that stuff should be easy. You should be able to take advantage of those things regardless, and you know, get into trades and make money trading that way. Just my opinion. He has to be.
I wish I could see that shit because I honestly cannot. I can see how candles form and I watch them form, and then okay, this goes this way and then it goes the other way, and then as I enter it turns around and goes back the other way again. So, obviously I saw it wrong, but yeah. Stop losses mean nothing to me because I will enter, they won't. I mean, that one day that we sat here and watched those stop losses, or that, I mean, yeah, it's stop losses, or it could be just buyers coming in or whatever. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, and I just cannot catch it.
Yeah. The whole thing for me is, as I look at everything, yes, you can say it's buyers coming in, which is absolutely true. But what the problem is what it's not, is traders And I know that sounds crazy, but it's not traders coming in. And that's where the difference is, because, and this is where everybody gets, you know, irate and argues or whatever, but everybody's trading in the same area. That's the whole problem. SMC is entering in the same area as supply demand traders are, as support resistance traders are, as Fibonacci traders are, as market structure traders. It's all the same thing. If you look at all of it, you'll see that this is why confluences were such a big thing when TJ used to say, oh, confluence equals confidence. Yes, you can find, I can show you where, you know, your shorts came in, you got this wick from the shorts, and I can show you 15 different reasons why these people shorted here, but it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Because they came in and they hit the stop losses. They came in and they knocked all them shorts out. And you have to ask yourself, who is short and who is long? When you look at your chart and you say, okay, this is a supply area, you know, the top of a chart, let's just say like we were talking about that day that you're talking about, you had support resistance, you know, because that was your high. You had supply demand, you had order blocks. Every trader was short, but yet the buyers are winning. What buyers? How are buyers winning when every single strategy out there says you're to be short here? And that's why G Flocke comes in here and argues with me when I say, okay, well, this is a time to go long. The reason he argues with me is because if you've read any PDF, or if you've watched any video, or if you've taken any course, you realize that you're supposed to be short. There's absolutely no reason to be long in the areas that I talk about longing, because that goes completely against anything that anybody's ever learned or been taught. And that's why, that's kind of, I hate to say that's why I see that, you know, where are the buyers coming from? You know what I mean? Why are there buyers here? And normally the only reason their buyers are there is to go up and hit them stop losses. There's absolutely no reason to be buying unless it's just, I mean, you can argue the fact that there's a few people that just trade wherever. You know, you got people that trade each candle, or people that trade this, or people that trade that. You can argue those facts, but how is there going to be enough buyers to push these prices against every strategy out there saying to short? It just doesn't make any sense. And that's kind of what I try to trade, stuff that just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like I said about the gap last night, it didn't make any sense. Why? Because you're trading into the gap. You always know the gap gets filled. Everybody says short. You have to be shorting into that gap, and yet I longed away from it once the shorts started showing that buyers are coming in. But what buyers? There should be absolutely no reason for anybody to be long there. And I think that's kind of the difference in how I trade compared to everybody else, because it doesn't make any sense. And that's why people like G Flocke argue so much with me. And I get it. I understand where he's coming from, but at the same time, I don't know what to say. What am I supposed to say? Yeah, everything says you're supposed to be long.
I understand what you're saying, but I just don't argue. I just keep quiet because it doesn't make sense to me. There's always buyers and sellers. For price to move, there must be buyers and sellers. So it can't just go to a point. There is somebody buying and somebody selling. That's how it works.
Yep.
For price to go up, there must be, the buyers must be stronger than the sellers. Price to go down, vice versa.
Yep. Which is exactly true.
And if you have a gap, yeah, the gap must be filled. But I've also learned that the gap must be filled sometime. Not today.
Yep.
Maybe tomorrow, but most of the time in London Open, it will fill a gap at some point if we open on DAX or your FTSE with a gap. It'll go up and twitter around a bit there, and then at some point decide, okay, I'm going to fill the gap now.
Yeah.
In this case, it did fill the gap, didn't it? With that wick, wasn't the gap full?
Yeah, the gap was actually filled with this wick right here. Actually, it was actually filled
not the
early.
first one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just took that dumb guy's stop loss.
Mhm. But what the thing is, what I'm getting at with it, man, poor, is there is buyers and sellers. Yes, you are absolutely right. But if you look at every strategy out there and how they trade, right, then you realize that all of, and I don't want to use the word retail. I hate that because everybody's retail. It's hard to use that word, but all of the strategies out there coincide that price should be shorted, and yet buyers are winning. How? Why would buyers win in these areas? That means that the buyers aren't, what do I want to say? You know, regular traders. The buyers aren't the people who are trading supply, demand, support, resistance, ICT, SMC, any of these strategies that all align right now and say this is the time to short. The buyers aren't them. So who are the buyers? You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole thing. So now if you say, and people can call it whatever you want, you know, the buyers are Steve, the buyers are the market makers, the buyers are the institutions, the buyers are the whales, whatever you want to label it as, because everybody likes to label it as something else. I believe it's the market makers. That's my opinion of who the buyers are, which people like to call institutions, this, that, the other. I don't know whether to look at it that way. And a lot of people will say, oh, the brokers. It's not the truth. The brokers don't trade.
No, the brokers don't do that, no.
Yeah, they don't trade their contracts. People say the banks. People say all these different things. I think it's different entities.
The algo.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
Yeah. And they run algos. Don't get me wrong, but that's normally when you see, you know, this choppy price actions, normally where the algos are. But I believe this is
small time frame up and down.
Yeah, and I believe it's actually the market makers pushing the price. And this is what I'm looking for, right? Why would you trade against them? If everybody's short and you realize this, and they're going to go and they're going to grab these orders, and the orders start going long, the buyers, you know, we can say the buyers start coming in, and it goes against the script of everything that anybody would think in their head, then who is it that's buying? And my answer to that for me is it's the market makers buying. So I'm going to trade with that momentum, that money coming into the market. And that's why we take profit at the highs. Why do we take profit at the highs? Because that's where everybody's shorted, right? So if we long back in, we're longing to the highs. Why? Because maybe there's enough people out here to push that price back down. So we take profit when you tap the high from that long, you know, securing, and then if it breaks, essentially that's when the stops will be hit and you push on. You know what I mean? But do you know for sure the stops are going to get hit? Well, obviously not, and that's why we take profit at the highs first. That makes any sense. That's why I use session. Like in my session, it always either taking out previous session highs or lows. Yep, very true. Team's killing it apparently. I see money all over. Good job, good job.
I should have partial the micros. I only had one mini, so I just like cut all out.
Yeah.
I got like half the new.
Does that make any sense, man, poor, or no? Or is that just...
I mean, I'm just chewing on that now.
I'm not gonna complain about a winning day.
That's good. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, every day is a winning day for me. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, if you wake up, it's a win, isn't it? That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
If you can get out of bed and you're still bleeding,
Yep. It's a win.
for sure. Breathe and walk. You're done.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes. Some days the walking's not so easy, but the breathing always comes all right, so that's good. Is that when you start showing your age, man, boy, when you say the walking ain't so easy all the time? Oh, my geez.
No, you're right. That's when, like, after a very light and not so crazy workout, I have a really aching back, which means I just twisted something wrong and it hurts. That's
Yep.
lower back, right hand side muscle. That those two muscles would run down the side of your back. The right hand side one, yeah.
Huh.
Anyway, getting back to the price action trading, whatever is, yeah, I don't know. I just can't see it. I'm not going to argue, and I just don't see it.
Yeah.
When it happens and it's finished, oh yeah, no, I can see it. It doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah. Well, I'm always looking for them areas. Like if you look at a top, I mean, it's kind of like that day that we were talking about. If you look at a top and you realize that all these people are coming short, and you see it in the candles. You see the shorting come in. You hit them areas, it starts wicking down, and maybe it's easier on a lower time frame. I like the higher time frame because I can actually see the wicks rather than just this choppy price action going up and down, because essentially that's what it looks like on a lower time frame a lot of the times. Push down, come back up, push back down, come back up. But you'll see this wick build in, and then what they're looking for, and I mean, this is anybody, and this is why, and I mean, even JJ, another thing that I learned from him is taking profit quick. I mean, even that, you'll see what every other trader wants to do is short that high and run it back to, demand or support or, R's, they do R-to-R trading, this, that, the other. And that's where everything kind of goes together, because when you see the price not pushed down there, you realize they're not out of these positions. So you'd never, you'll see the profit taking come in those areas. So essentially you can put a red box on your top, a green box on your bottom, watch the shorts come in, and if it doesn't touch that bottom box and you don't see the profit taking coming in and it starts stalling and you can get a setup to trade back up to those highs, that's essentially what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Because it'll trade back to those highs. And people will say, okay, well, that's fine. It trades back to the highs. Well, that's just what they'll tell you is that's an order block up there, or supply, depending on who you talk to. And all that means is that institutions tried to get in and they couldn't get all their orders filled. So they got in with some orders and it came back down short, and then it comes back up to refill them to push back down. And I mean, you can say whatever you want. That's fine if that's how you look at it. But what we're looking for is for it to go back up there, take profit, and then for it to break, right? I mean, what I'm looking for, I shouldn't say we, but that's what I'm looking for, is for it to go back up there, and you take the profit up there, and then you hope that it's going to break through there, and all them stop losses are going to get hit, which is what the spike that we're looking for, right? That I'm looking for. Again, I shouldn't say we, but you know what I'm saying.
Maybe what I'm trying now with this other stuff is totally wrong and whatever, I don't know. I'd like to try something.
I don't think so. I think you're going to be much better off with that. And the reason that I say that is because they're just taking advantage of candles. And I mean, each candle, not just... I think the biggest problem that a lot of people have, and I had the exact same problem, and I didn't listen to TJ enough, because one of the things that TJ said, and again, I know you've got mixed feelings about this, but one thing that TJ always said was his trading got better as he learned to take profit. And that was one of the biggest issues that he had, because when you're not running with a big account, taking profit at $10 instead of waiting until you get $100 was hard. So he'd just hold on to it. And I didn't think a ton about it. And then I remember even when we went over to JVs, and he always said 1%, a 1% move, he's taking profit. And I was always like, man, that seemed awful quick. And again, didn't give a ton of mind to it. But then JJ really put it in perspective, because I told you before, he is out of the market. He does not spend, even if he's in profit and the market stops and he, I mean, you're in profit at this point. So, I mean, everybody can argue the fact, oh, you're in drawdown, so therefore you hold because you're waiting for it to go your way. You're in profit. Why would you, or say you're in drawdown, you cut it because you're already in drawdown. But if you're in profit, why would you cut it when it's already your way? Why cut it? Well, if it didn't look correct to him and he thought it was starting to stall for any reason, he was out of the market. And people would ask him, why do you get into a trade and get out of a trade in less than 2 minutes? What is the point of that? He said, the longer you spend in the market, the more risk you're taking. And he would say that all the time. He believed that your time in the market is your risk. So his whole thing was, you get in, you get out as quickly as you possibly can, because this market is way too manipulated for you to spend much time there. And that resonated with me a ton. I mean, it did. And again, it's not for everybody, but you will never see me.
The problem I have is I think I take profit too soon, too quick.
Yep.
I like to try and just look for a point, but lately, okay, we have a take profit at that level. I'll wait for it to get there. It never gets there.
Yep.
So I sit and I wait, and it'll go back down again. It'll go back up a little bit, and I decide, okay, I'm closing this trade. It'll go back down again, and eventually, like 2 hours later, it'll go up past my, okay, not 2 hours, but sometimes half an hour later, it'll go up past my take profit. And now, do I sit through all of that up and down for half an hour, or just take the profit? My problem is that my stop loss, 20 pips, let's say for instance 20 pips, and then I get into the trade and I start taking profit at 10, 11 pips. So immediately my stop loss is bigger than my take profit.
Yeah.
So the RR, like they call it, is total bullshit.
Yep.
That is where I have a problem. And yeah, I might have to hold it a bit longer, but in this market you can't. It goes a little bit in your direction, it goes in the other direction, stops you out, and then it goes up. After it's been down in your direction, in your stop loss direction already. So let's say development of a channel. You sit and watch it, it goes down first, covers a nice area, you wait for it to come back and flip, you enter the trade. The moment it wicks you in on that 2 ticks, 1 tick above, it stops right there and goes back down and stops you up. And then it comes up. Why? I mean, why? It's done the bottom route already.
Yep.
No. Just because you enter, and it'll go 1 tick above. It'll enter you 1 tick and then go back the other way. Let's say, for instance, that you see that long on your chart there, that long ass wick there.
Yep.
Let's say that was a bit shorter. That next candle would have just wicked you in on 1 tick and go back down. Now this one didn't go down, it went down first and then did the upper part, but still.
Yep.
There is just no movement in the market. There's nothing there. Crap. And sorry, Jashim, I cannot trade the 1 minute. I can't. I've lost accounts trying to do that.
Yeah, that's one of those things too. It seems like some people can, some people can't.
Yep.
Just all depends. Like, I sit down and scalp. I mean, everybody already knows Nasdaq on the 800 tick, and that's a super low time frame as well. And
Yes, it is.
if I'm really, you know, in my head and super there, dedicated, focused, I can do stuff like that. It's not something that I do, you know, a ton. It takes a ton out of me. I mean, do I do it well? Yeah, I guess, right? But it's exhausting. It is close to the days that I used to sit down on SHIB, you know, high leverage trading, you know, a grid essentially, filling your range and taking profits at the 0.5s. You know, I've talked about this before, and hedging both ways. I mean, it's mentally draining. So, but yeah, I mean, if you can, and I think Jashim's a good, for instance, when you're still young like that, you could probably do a lot more of that low time frame scalping like that and take a lot more advantage of it. It's exhausting.
You don't have power. I wonder what the hell is going on now.
Is it because of the thunderstorm or no?
I don't know. Probably a connection got wet. I don't know.
Oh my jeez. That thunder seems it sounds intense, so you must be having quite the electrical storm, I guess.
Yep. It was quite the storm.
One minute is not easy,
No.
but it pays if you can do it. Like, when I say I make money every day, I quite literally mean it, because I get the same amount of trades some people get in a full month. And that's my probability. Like, evening out the odds of winning. Just because it's fast doesn't mean it's low quality either.
Yeah.
But it's also really easy to miss a trade. But like, I'm not aiming to make money in trading. I'm aiming to be rich from trading. So like, I'm starting with nothing.
Yeah.
So I wasn't able to really just sit there, take maybe a small couple of consistent profits every now and then. I needed to conquer the market, bro.
He said, I need to conquer the market. I think it really stopped now, guys. We thought it stopped before.
It died.
Yeah, I think it really
Died.
stopped this time. This is funny because that Echo always says that our dead times for NY lunch, which is true, but we're past that now.
Okay, and the power is back. Cool. Thank goodness. We haven't had water since early this afternoon.
Oh wow.
Luckily, we have two big 2,500 liter tanks who last us a few days.
Yeah.
Jeez, look at NQ.
Yep. That was that was an entry right there too.
Yeah.
That's what I just saw in the, I don't know if you guys look at the trading chat, but that's what Jeff just traded, which was an entry for me as well, but it's all right. Close below, wake up, flip, then you on. I wasn't looking at NQ yet, but yeah.
I needed mine to close a tiny bit further below.
Yeah.
For this level.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that 18120. Nice area to close, and you just expect the wick recovery as we hit this wick right here. So you expect the wick recovery, and then if that hits, and you expect the next wick. So TP1 would have been, this recovery of this wick. 90 ticks, 100 ticks, something like that for that wick.
You have to do it a little smaller because look at your stop loss too.
Yeah, the stop loss would have been,
ticks.
yeah, been pretty big. Yep, 70.
77.
Yep, it's huge on Nasdaq, you know that. That's the disadvantage of Nas. Yep. Stop losses are just so crazy. What did oil do? Did oil ever recover? Yeah, it did. All right, fair enough. expect this thing to continue to go up, I'm going to be honest with you. But with that being said, I just don't see
Look at
anywhere
the
you
size
can.
of the bottom wicks
Mhm.
and the size of the top wicks. I agree with.
Yeah.
Because everything you push back up, everything you get
Yeah.
forced back up, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we got a nice clean area up here to recover. I just
Yeah.
I don't want to be involved. I'll be honest with you, because as it sits here and just picks up, first I don't want to sit in it for the next 300 years, but next it's
Yep.
Monday. I'm not gonna. I believe it goes up. If you guys, anybody can figure out a reason for an entry, you know, that would be my
What does
thoughts.
a 30 or 15 look like? Nothing there. 15. There was a decent entry there, so you had a 2-2 reversal. Could have entered there. But then again, I don't trade the 15.
Yeah,
I'll probably have
Inverse
to
head
look
and
at it
shoulders.
for some reason. Yeah. Probably have to look at the 15 for just getting a little more entries, but then you just have to get out as soon as you've got in profit, get out.
Yeah.
I mean, that run, if you go back to the 15, you'll see where the entry is, the prior candle break. Just above that black candle there. That one.
Yeah.
That would have been the
Yeah,
entry.
yeah.
Just above that. So
Yeah,
what's that?
yeah.
Take measure it there from there up.
Should be pretty good move.
Right there. Yeah.
74 ticks.
7, whatever. Yeah.
And again,
It's basically
don't-
a retrace entry. So
I would assume if we break this high, we're going to recover this complete wick. We'll go back up and test today's high. And next spot will be the 0.5 of this move, guys, which is going to be about where this market structure is here. So, but again, I just don't see an area to get involved. You could have argued the fact that we got to close above here, put the wick down to continue up, but this is the weekly open. And for me, it's just like,
your favorite area
VWAP.
to trade.
yep, just like VWAP. So all it's going to be is a bouncing around. So you can say, okay, well, close outside this area, and you'd be exactly right. So next candle, what time is it? Is it 30 after? Yeah, so right here.
Yep.
So
there you go.
there is no top wick on this candle. So again, I wouldn't take this entry, but you could say after this wick's down and flips, go ahead and take yourself an entry, take profit at the recovery of that wick. Be about 47 to 50 ticks, and leave a runner and hope to put a wick back on this candle would be what you are hoping and praying for. Obviously, you're hoping and praying to recover this whole move, but I just don't think you're going to see it. But you can hope for a top wick here. More than likely, you're going to hit some resistance at the 0.5 of the move. As you can see right there, again, where this market structure is, just like I said, I figured that's where the 0.5 was. So you'll find out that 0.5s are about the same areas as market structure. So your last consolidation. So if you break over this high, you can anticipate running into some problems right here at this consolidation. People are going to be trying to trade it. That's what you're looking at. Nice move if you can take advantage. I will not be confident. About 164 ticks, but I just got to tell you, may not be till tomorrow that you recover all that.
Yeah,
Maybe
that'll
not.
happen probably while I'm sleeping tonight.
Yeah, could be. Could be just the same. And with the move that we've already had up for me, I probably wouldn't take any part in this until after we get an hour close above. And that's just for me. I'd like to see a top wick and a bottom wick and a flip on an hour candle to even think about it. And that's saying that price action's actually moving, because essentially we're just in this ugly range, and I bet we're still here when the market closes today, but I could be wrong. It could push up, you know, who am I? I was trading the practice account, was up pretty nicely. Nice, man. Good job, good job. NQ still dumping? Oh yeah, it is. And Q's moving. Super crazy. And Q is moving. It's crazy.
No, I put my waste paper basket under the screen because it seems to be dumping all the way down.
You're gonna catch it?
Yep, I am. I'm gonna catch a falling knife.
In your trash can.
Yep, in my trash can. I'm not catching it with my hands. No way. Too bloody.
That's funny. Beef was showing a app, but figure out where it's at. Do not know. He showed it on the trading chat. I see one here, but that's already been filled, so don't know. Down below us.
That needs to be dumping.
Oh, it's a 4-hour chart. 4-hour chart. Let's see. See it on the 4-hour. I'm still not seeing it. Okay. I see this gap up here. Build. Yeah, very unusual. Alright.
Fuck, there's a song coming up.
Alright, so just short Nasdaq, guys. Just not really.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Don't listen. Not really, but
no, please don't listen to me.
Yeah.
I don't do well on these things.
There you guys go. There was the top of it right there. So it was about 1,800 ticks, about 1850. So you guys missed the trade of your lifetime. So now we can be.
Now we can go.
I don't know. Yeah. Now we can go home. No, nice dump though.
Yep.
I didn't miss anything. I wouldn't have been trading it, so nothing. I wouldn't have traded it this time. Just me. Great dump though. I hope somebody caught the short. There's gold. There, it's about to test these highs, guys, just like we spoke about. Should come up and test this high. 41 after, so yeah. Should probably come up, test this high, and then leave a top wick. don't see any way to trade this thing. There's a lot of room there, though. It's almost 100 ticks if
there's
you
a
get
lot
a
of room,
closure
but
above.
it doesn't mean it's going to fill it now. It might come back to do a nice little retest or
Oh, yeah.
something. So
Absolutely.
let's put it this way. If I enter, it'll retest. If you enter, it'll go all the way up.
Ah, come on now.
So I'll enter long and you go short, then you'll win the trade. Well, that wick is nearly recovered there.
Yeah. Yeah, I expected that we'd test the high here. My thing is breaking it. Like, you come up, you recover this wick. It would even be nicer to get a little close above it with a top wick, but I mean, I guess it could happen. It's moving more than I've been giving it credit for. I'm surprised we got all the way up here, honestly. If you got a top wick on this candle and it closes above our daily high, I can see it coming up and testing this area right here. That's about a 100 tick move from that line up there. So if you can get a close above with the top wick on this candle, so essentially get this to close something like, call this the candle because obviously we've got to make it bigger, but something like this. Where we close above this and still have top wick for recovery of some kind. Waiting for that next candle to open. Pushing down to give you a bottom wick. And then flip to recover that wick. And then essentially push up and get this area here. Would not be the ugliest trade in the world. It really wouldn't. But all that playing out's the next thing. I mean, we have moved up quite a bit already. I mean, that'd be a extreme move up, but I mean, I guess it's all possible because you're talking about to this area at least. That's 600 ticks from the bottom of this wick here, you know. So quite a move, but Friday we moved over 1,000 ticks, so crept up slowly like last Thursday's. Yes. Absolutely did, A90S, and that's the whole thing. Not my preferred price action. I'm not a fan of trading here, and it's Monday, so I'm not a fan of trading anyway. But it would be pretty amazing to see it close above here and get out of this consolidation, though, I will tell you that. And then at least try to move up. I have my thoughts of whether, it can get out of this. I am more apt to believe that she's going to close below there and stay within this, this range that we're in. And this is just a wick out, not an actual, move out. But that's my thoughts currently, right? She's moving. It's just super sluggish.
This thunderstorm just does not want to leave. Constantly
Yeah, they
continuing and rumbling outside.
All right, A90S. Have a good one, man. This is definitely leaving and going.
Cheers, man.
Let's see us tomorrow.
See you
Have a good
tomorrow.
one, man. I gotta be honest with you. I think I'm probably gonna do the same. Honestly, oh, man.
Okay, man.
I don't know what you guys
Hope
think,
tomorrow
but
is a bit better. Well, you see, the thing is, there's been some movement now, but not really something you can take, but at least there was something.
yeah, it's moving. I mean, we could stay around for the next 10 to see if this thing closes below here or not.
There's
But I
not
pretty much,
happening
man, I pretty much already, gave my thoughts of what it's going to do. I expect it to go up there, if it breaks out here. But my whole thought process with it is, I'm not going to get involved regardless. So, and then I kind of showed whatever. If anybody wanted to take it, your 0.5 is right here. I mean, so I doubt it moves all the way up, but it could move at least up to this area here if it breaks out of, if it breaks our daily high. In my opinion, if I was guessing, I bet it closes back in this range and stays there, doesn't go anywhere. I bet we get more of a close, within this box here. And
Yeah.
next candle probably ranges in this box too, and that's what happens rather than coming out to give us a move up. But that's just my opinion. I mean, it's just because of the volume. There's just nothing happening. I don't think we're going to break out is the problem. But
Oh, the volume is a NAS.
yes, all the volume is in NAS. I wish we would have been looking at it. I'm going to be honest with you. Not that I see anything really anyway. I mean, you could have, like I said, you could have took this trade right here on the hour. That was a decent closure below, wick up. The stop loss would have been super concerning, but we pushed enough away that we came down below this area and was away from that Sunday open. So for me, that would have been a decent one. It's just the stop loss may have kept me from getting involved. That was a big stop loss, 70 some ticks. So I mean, I'm not going to tell you for 1 minute that I would have took it.
It's always big.
It is. You are 100% right. So would I have took that? Yeah, I don't know. You would have had to. I would have had to see it at the time that it printed and actually, decided whether I was going to take it or not. I would have probably said that stop loss was too big for me, and if anybody else wanted to take it, they could. More than likely. Great entry, great setup, great entry. It's just the stop loss was a bit big, and I mean that's is what it is. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I just don't see anything going. And like I said, we usually shut down in about 9 minutes anyways, unless the market's going good, then we'll stay open till 3. But I just don't see anything that I'm going to get involved in here. So
Well, let's try again tomorrow.
yep, that'll be the thing. Anybody that's here on YouTube, and normally this morning I started around 7:30. Normally 7:30 to 8. We do silent TA until market open, normally around 9:20. And then I open mic and we trade until about this time every day, 2-3 o'clock, something like that, New York time. For any of you that are just tuning in and haven't been to a stream before, so love to have you back tomorrow.
Yep, come join us.
If you haven't subscribed, think about doing so. Once we get to 200 subs, I'm going to give away a free 50K Apex account. So, anybody that could get any use out of this stream, or you want to subscribe or anything else, please do. Everybody have a great afternoon, evening, or night.
Yep.
See you guys tomorrow morning. See you later, Dad Echo,
Have a good one.
Kashim, Manpour, and Rat Killer. Don't know if anybody else is here or not, so. All right, Manpour. Have a good one.
Cheers.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.